Yeah, so what are you guys leaving me on?
So here, let me. Oh, sorry. I was going to paint the scene real quick, so then I'll leave you guys to debate about it. Essentially, the team squad, like the put together Squad Zero and Cynric went over to the Stylish Imps, confronted Sudden Lightning, and confronted a gunmetal guy. Essentially, they couldn't get the orb, the black hole sun. The gunmetal guy did, and he managed to escape. However, Sudden Lightning was caught, and Steiner Yanagata will make a case with using her. So Steiner is going back to Travail to convict her, the Sudden Lightning, for assault in the store, destruction of property, threatening of violence, and attacking an officer. Plenty enough crimes that's going to be a noticeable blimp on the Heroes League. Where we left Lance originally is that everyone went over to Lance's house after the session was essentially done. And everyone was kind of giving Lance the oh my god, Lance, are you okay? Kind of talk. And noticing how fucked up Lance is.
And also the goddamn Lance, why did you let your anger overtake you again?
Wait, say that one more time?
And also,
Lance,
you go ahead.
Lance, why'd you let the anger get the best of you? Which I reply, it wasn't my fault, it was that specific person who started the antagonizing, not me. Also using very colorful words.
I can tell. So, the players essentially were given the options to move Lance around, seeing that the enemy has secured the second half of the Black Hole Sun. There's no telling what powers they have now. And since Lance only has one third of the fragments needed, he's at a great disadvantage in this whole fight. The enemy's goal is to take Lance's fragment of the black hole, revert it back to its original state, and then cause the apocalyptic event, the Black Hole Sun. So the players are given the option of to decide where they want to leave Lance, because essentially at the last week of July, which is where we are going to continue our roleplay, Lance will be fully healed because of the efforts of Sun and Myron. Myron learned a little bit more about his own ring powers, where if he adds 3 buffs, he can give certain profiles. And I still think it's in Tall Gold. You can see you can review that for yourself, Kalis.
That's until it got off.
Great. So, ideally, leaving Lance in his house is a bad idea. The Sauntering Stallion was the second suggestion, which isn't a bad idea. I mean, Myron's there, and so is Edmund. The enemy does know the location, though, and if they chose to fight, there may not be so much as a, worry for them to just waltz on into the market district all willy-nilly. The third suggestion was Alistair's laboratory, the secret study spot, because no one knows where it is. It's in the Hammer district, and because it's in such a district, it makes it harder for the Heroes League to just waltz on in, especially if their only reason is because they have a sense or feeling when no one's either seen Lance or he hasn't done anything there.
Plus, only Alistair can open and close the place too.
Yeah, sure, but how long until Platon just breaks down the front door?
They would do well, first the enemy would be at a great disadvantage not knowing where Lance has been. No one has made any moves or big motions in the Hammer district. I mean, Alistair himself is just a student. So your enemy at large has little to no knowledge about this. The best they know about Alistair is that he does live in the Hammer district. But what sort of jurisdiction would that leave them to attack the Hammer district? So those are your options. Those are some options, and you guys can of course create your own.
I know that we were talking about this a few days ago. We're thinking of having Lance stay in Alistair's lab with Steinrich protecting for the time being.
You have Vector though, it could help too. The last thing I want is more people to know about the location. That's my only concern. I mean, sure, we can trust Steinrich. But what about Sun?
Hey.
What happens when someone confronts Sun and they try to, twist his arm backwards to get the information out of him? But well, I am.
Man, it's a good
Then he
possibility.
switches identities.
I mean, we could go to the Travail Police Department.
That's another option. There's also Falcone's Church.
That too. Damn,
Especially since he's
really don't
bishop.
have many places to hide.
Huh?
We don't really have many places to hide in the city.
But
It's actually pretty scary.
if you were in Travail, you have the most like jurisdiction of defense. It's like, how could anyone move into just an entire fucking district just to get one person? The market district's kind of iffy because people come from the lower spire there all the time. Travail's kind of close to the lower spire too, so there's like little connection there.
I think then the best idea is to just be at the laboratory in the Hamlet district.
Well, I would like to make sure everyone else has their voice of opinion too. Does anyone have any?
Huh? Yeah, what do you guys think?
I think the library is a good idea.
Laboratory.
Well, the lab essentially. Okay, well.
I also got an idea.
Huh?
To throw off the enemy. Lance is gonna try get old Alistair like, hey, Al, I need you to tell Yadagata. Tell Yadagata.
Hold on. Save that. Save. We're skipping steps. Let's save that for the roleplay.
Gotcha.
No worries. So essentially, Lance, you are being healed. Steiner and group transport you over to the Hammer District, and it's outside of the Hammer District that what's it called? Sun, Seinrich, and Alistair can take Lance themselves, and leaving Myron, Edmund, and Steiner in the cop car, as well as Sudden Lightning, because he still has her apprehended. So Myron, Edmund, when you guys are currently with Steiner in the Hammer District, where do you want to start the last week of July?
I'm going to go visit the church.
Okay, the Travail Church. Okay.
But before I do, are we in roleplay right now?
I'm just setting the scenes.
All right.
If you
I have a question to ask Steinrich.
Yeah, you can still ask him. Yeah.
So, I know Falcone's part of Squad Zero, but what exactly is his anima in case he doesn't quite enjoy me?
Why are you asking him?
Well, let me just continue the scene, Danny. Steiner looks over from the sides, like he's in the driver's seat. He looks over with his unpassionate eyes. It's really hard to gauge what emotion Steiner's going through. He really has a good poker face. He just stares at you for a bit and goes, I think it's some sort of rhyming gimmick. I've only seen it once or twice. I'm afraid to tell you I'm not too familiar with his powers. All I know is that I'm happy he's on my team, despite being a Falcone.
Slander.
And just spilling the tea.
So yeah, anything else you want to talk to Steiner about?
Edmund doesn't quite know what that means.
What?
He's a lyrical wordsmith, the voice of a generation.
No, what part didn't you understand?
The part that he is a Falcone.
Yeah, that leaves you to a chance to pursue it. Do you wanna?
Yeah. What exactly do you mean that even though he's a Falcone? I thought he was a priest.
Oh, that's the good cover story, ain't it? Now, I'll tell you more, but tell me where you need me to drop you off first. I need to get back to Travail. I'm not your damn personal limo.
I don't know. I think you're pretty good at it.
Well, thank you. When I consider making my own Uber account, I'll have to consider you first. he
I'd
says.
hope so.
Well, it seems like we're both going to the same place because I kind of want to take a slight visit to good old father.
Alright. Well.
Myron, do you want to go back to the
Sauntering Stallion.
Yes, I think that would be wise. Preparations to be made.
Alright. So I'm gonna drop both of you off there, and then the week you can start the week by making your way over to Travail, because he can't travel back and forth all that.
I was gonna ask if Lance could talk to Stein for a little bit.
I give you one question, statement, comment, at one moment. Yeah. So it would be as Cynric and Sun are holding you up because they'd be. I mean, Alistair would be helping, of course, too. But yeah, Lance, you get a moment before you get taken out the car.
Yada gotta.
Sorry, speak up.
Hey, yada gotta. I need a favor from you.
Lance, you need a rest.
I need you to spread some rumors. Tell people that I've been spotted in East Bay. Lance points back to his house, takes some of my clothing, and throw it around East Bay so we can distract them from finding out where I am.
Doors, make it look.
Lance even goes as far as taking out his wallet. And like, I'll give you the contents of my wallet to do this.
Lance, he holds his hands up. I don't think they're going to be paying attention to that kind of minor movement. Just stay quiet and heal.
I will.
He holds his hand up. Just go. I can't do anything more for you. I don't know if that'll even work or not, or if it'll just cause more attention to us. Let's just take it that we can move you around right now. You need to get going inside where no one can see you. Go.
Alright, but one last thing before I go. Do not say his name. And Lance would do like a kind of a P. He's listening. And leave. Not like
Yeah, gets taken.
like, you know.
Yeah, gets taken away. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. All right. So.
The warning just Steiner or all of us in general about the P word.
Yes, Lance wants everyone not to say his name. It does the writes down on.
Okay.
I'm sorry, my lord. I make sure I won't say your name. Antonov.
What?
Uh-oh.
Exactly.
Someone's using my government name. Alert! Security! How dreadful!
My slave name.
Hisses violently.
You're just lucky my taxes pay for your special parking.
Ooh, shit. You see, fucking Myron is that woman, and Edmund's the woman behind her trying to stop her, and she's pointing angrily at the cat, which is Lance.
I want to imagine when they get to the Hamlet district and there's no parking. Lance just kind of like leans over and puts on like a special parking, special parking pass.
No. Lance wouldn't. Steiner would. And everyone's like, "Huh? Did you have that just waiting?" I knew I was taking Lance around, so yes. Lance is like, "Can I get one?" It's a lot of paperwork.
The sassiest stump I know.
What the fuck?
The sassiest stump I know. Okay. Alistair's at the library with Sun, Sector, Cynric, and Lance. We have Myron and Edmund back in the Sauntering Stallion, and we're ready to begin the last week of July. Is there anything, comments, questions, concerns before we actually get into the roleplay?
Yeah, EVY.
That's a fair question. I always wonder that.
This is the same people that make the Vampire the Masquerade series.
Fucking what?
Yeah, there's also G.I. Joe and Transformers and Power Rangers.
You mean Boom Comics?
No, it's an RPG system for My Little Pony.
Oh.
Renegade Game Studios. Never heard
so real quick, that Power Rangers board game they made is shit.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, well, I'll leave it at that. Let's get back to this roleplay before we derail.
So I'm hearing nothing, right? I think we're ready.
Sounds
Yeah,
good
we're
to
having
me.
Lance stay at the library pretty much.
Yep, just making all sure. So, the last week in July for the role play in a Spiral City. Let me turn the camera over. Oh, well, I mean, I didn't mean for it to be there because I'm actually monitoring the stream. Hold on.
I never got my pony.
Okay,
Oh no.
let me also remove some people from the
Get
stream.
you a cowboy. Wouldn't you want to get you a cow? They don't look
Moo.
comfortable to ride. See, there's one outside in this heavily urbanized area.
In this heavenly, he looks like a Scridulus, this heavenly urbanized area. What?
Lock
Yes.
the windows.
No, Myron,
Roll
that,
up the windows.
Roll up the
Roll the
windows.
windows up.
no, Myron, that's just a Karen.
Slowly. You see like, the camera pans to see it slowly approaching?
Oh no.
Playing scary music.
Drive, son, I gotta drive.
I can't.
Drive the car, goddammit, drive.
He starts trying to gut it. It's flooding. The engine's flooding.
It's full rod, oh god!
Okay. That's essentially as well as I can make the map for everybody. Yeah, the largest concentration of people are right in now the Hammer District. All right. Oh, Dennis, your Discord picture is still your regular icon.
I know. Can't really change it for this week. I'm sorry. I'll
What?
explain. Yeah, look, I'll explain later.
That's weird. Is that really big of an issue for you?
It's not a me issue.
Well, anyway.
I mean, look at that avatar. I keep thinking it's fucking Tapu Koko from Pokemon, even though I know it's not.
It's a night.
Yeah. A knight, not a holy chicken.
Not holy chicken.
How do you think holy chicken tastes like?
I can imagine.
Seriously.
It tastes best on Sundays.
Ah, of course. Asshole.
After such a long week, the third week in July, most of you guys end up getting a chance to actually Edmund and Myron get a chance to get bed and sleep to recover themselves after such a long and stressful night of the Stylish Imp. Lance, Alistair, Cynric, and Sun all kind of just are exhausted since you're not really getting a chance to sleep in this research laboratory. There's not a lot of space here, but they, prop Lance up and have him as well as they can. You guys are just tired.
I think of anyone who can sleep, but just Alistair. He just leaves us in the laboratory and goes back upstairs to sleep.
I mean, yeah, he could go to his own apartment, yeah. Like, all right, you guys watch Lance. I'm gonna go back to my bed and sleep.
I was like, hey, could you just throw a mattress down here? The robot god doesn't need anything. I just want to.
Hey, listen, look.
The only mattress we have is the one that my mom's cat had, but she was sick.
Yeah, and Alistair doesn't have a lot of space in his apartment. He can't really invite people to sleep on his floor.
I mean, he can invite Lance. He's portable.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit. Oh!
Yeah, you could sign him up in the stock drawer.
Okay.
I was just started legitimately going to his room though, so he might take you up on that offer.
Oh, God. Don't put me in the sock drawer.
Just roll them underneath the bed.
Alistair,
Lance,
please.
I'm not going to shove you into a sock jar. That
Lance,
sounds sadistic.
don't put no, Alistair, please don't put me in a sock jar. Lance cries. So again, he's been kneecapped by Plutaris below the knees. So he's not stumbled, but he's still half his height. So which group wants to go first in terms of role playing? Because we have group,
A and Group B.
Oh, I didn't want to use those, but I mean, we have two different groups. The one group in the Solitary Stallion, we can explore, and then actually we go back and forth. So who just wants to start first?
I mean, so sorry.
Alright.
You first.
I was gonna say, like, we could just kick it off and see where it goes.
I'm sorry?
I guess since we're on the topic of Lance, we ended it that way. Let's start at the lab then.
Alright, no worries. And so we'll just begin at least the first half of this role play, doing a little bit of within the library of the laboratory. A fair reminder to the viewers, I don't have all the visual assets, unfortunately. Most of our role play is in theater of mind. I'll do my best to describe scenes, and if they don't seem coherent, please let me know in the chat, of course. Players are currently in Alistair's secret laboratory. His father, Daniel Kaysen, a brilliant cybernetics professor in the Hammer District, had his own secret laboratory he created. There is a forgery in the middle of it, an area that the players, like Alistair, can interact with and pull apart powerful relics or artifacts and redesign them in purpose. Alistair isn't so studied in the ways of reliquary and creating artifacts or relics yet, so he still needs to put practice into learning this. But when he does and can, this laboratory hosts legendary equipment. An unfathomable amount of wealth has went into this small room. There is a terminal that only Alistair or other humans can access, as Zector tried his hardest but couldn't find a way to get inside the computer until Alistair started to work on it. There is also a scrap recycler sort of artifact reliquary that allows Alistair or anyone using it to break down artifacts or relics, to work with this other forgery where he can create things using scraps. So this area is generally designed for mid to late game relic artifact crafting. In this area right now, you guys can imagine it to be a long rectangle room. I'd say about something of 150 square feet long, but it's more like a rectangle. So the large forgery is in the middle. It's a stainless steel table that looks pearlescent on view. But when you interact with it, it kind of collapses in the center, making a small well within the table. Like arms and actuators will start to pop up and create this sort of conveyor belt system designed for the preference of the relic or artifact being created, dismantled, etc.
It's like a 3D printer, but back in the 2000s.
Something like that, yes. That's a great way of putting it.
Beep boop.
There's a terminal, but that looks more like a Commodore, very old, blocky kind of computer in the corner.
Yeah, you gotta have some retro taste in this place.
Yeah.
Something's gotta be old.
Finally, the recycler area is built into the wall in the back, and it's more like a sink. So it looks like you can put materials into it, and the machine itself will funnel it. And there's a small conveyor belt leading from the machine's interior into a deposit outward. So it seems like it grinds whatever material is put into the recycler and comes out through a conveyor belt to give you what the remains would be. Its only, purpose is designed for artifacts and relics. Quick Q&A. Can Black Hole Sun be used in this?
No.
Certain artifacts are too powerful to be destroyed by simple means. This includes the Cimrillus.
Stole the Cimrillus back into the files it was once created.
No. Wrong MacGuffin.
You sure?
You see Myron walk in the scene. Hey! No, wrong one.
No. Let me see your script. Let me see it. Oh, see, you've got chapters 3 and 74 mixed up.
I can't help it. They just start
Didn't
talking
notice
about.
the 7,000-year time skip?
It
What
just
are you
starts
watching,
talking
Naruto?
about. It starts talking about a hot Spino chick.
Okay. So, to keep us from not railing too far, wait, where was I go? Oh yeah, so I was just describing Alistair's laboratory. In this laboratory is a man sitting in the corner. The one with the hoodie next to Lance's fiery red hair and Cynric's bulky body. He is a pale complexion, black hair, wears a hoodie of black pants, very plain. His name is Zector. He's actually a cyborg created by the combined efforts of Dr. Wireless and Professor Kason.
You're saying he has human ones?
You guys haven't explored any of that parts of him. All you know is that he is an android.
Okay, because okay, let's keep going. I was like, wait, you said cyborg, so was he human ones? Didn't know that.
Well, as far as you guys know, he's a robot man. Not
Okay.
sure if he's was a human before, if he was just made in the image of a human. But all the players know specifically is that he seems to have some anima-like quality where he can turn into a different form and transforms into a sort of hero-like appearance named Hope Rides Alone. It grants him one more movement choice and one more decision. The only difference is that he can't maintain that form forever. It seems to drain him out of his energy pretty fast. Right now, Zector is sitting at that terminal, had been reviewing himself some information when the group came in to see him originally. After setting Lance into the chair instead, Zector has been standing, observing the situation. Lance, you're sitting by the computer terminal, and Cynric and Alistair are kind of like can be milling about or hanging around. Oh, Alistair went back to his apartment, so Cynric would be hanging around. I mean, either
I guess that Alistair in the lab before he goes off to his apartment. A quick chat.
Sure, if you'd like. Yeah, I'd give you one response choice within the area. Yeah. What would you like to do? Because then we need to start
Should we have Zector comment on our new guests?
Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sure. We can walk through that scene. Yeah. So as everyone would walk in, Zector would look up from the turn. Well, before he had given the spot for Lance, he'd look up and go, "Alistair, wait, who are these people? Are we just introducing anyone here now?"
Hey.
He looks over at Lance. Wait, Lance? What happened to you? Where are your legs?
That's a long story.
Run.exe can no longer work for you as a commandable option, I see.
Run.exe.
Beep boop.
That was robot sarcasm.
My response. Huh.
He offers Lance the seat and sits Lance into the chair. How long will we be having these guests, Alistair?
Oh, he isn't going to comment on Cynric next?
Well, he's a little bit more concerned about like the duration, as you know, he's a little bit more peeved about that.
Hey Zector, it's a long story for us. This is an old friend of mine, Cynric.
He looks over at Cynric. I'm charmed. My name is Zector. He looks back over at Alistair, returning back to my original inquiry. How long is the duration of these guests?
Well, Lance needs to lay low, and Senku is going to protect him for tonight.
Observation. This is not a hotel. We don't have the space or living quarters to maintain anyone here. That is why I stayed here. Inquiry. Is there no other place in the city that we can put this Lance McKinley fellow? No, sorry. He knows Lance. Is there not anywhere else we can put Lance? I mean, there is that hotel in Caribbean.
No, 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 no.
We would, Zector, but there's right now it's a bit dangerous. You see, we had to, and I'll sort of briefly explain what's been going on to Zector.
Yeah, so Sector now is aware of the information. So wait, give me 1 second, sorry. So, Alistair goes over the whole situation that's been happening. From the stylish and explaining the circumstances and what the players have been thus far and why Lance is crippled. After the explanation, Zector stays quiet for a moment. I understand the situation is in a rather tight predicament. Perhaps we can host him here, but we'll need to find a different place for him to reside. And Lance,
What?
please don't break any unnecessary doors down. We don't need any more attention than we already have. Especially if you're saying that the enemy has this upper hand against us now.
Zach, don't. Lance shows his the left stub. I'm left-handed. And goes back to looking at the screen.
So Lance is now at I assume Lance was at least a 60% fighting capability. My assumption has been readjusted, and now Lance is at a 43% fighting capacity. Observation: we could just lock him somewhere and keep him safe. He can do less harm to himself now than to the enemy.
Unfortunately, we kind of need to talk to the other personality. Lance looks over his son. The only guy who's got any more relevant information what's going on was it Knight? Looks at Steinrich. Is the other one? It was called
Steiner.
Knight, right?
Steiner's not there.
No, Steinrich.
Oh, Steinrich.
Yeah.
So wait, what are you trying to figure out now?
Lance
That's calling for Knight.
Yeah, Lance is asking, how do we get Knight out? Because apparently Knight seems to have more information of what's going on than Sun does. And,
well,
hey,
Sun speaks up. Hey, wait, before I switch forms, I just want to make sure. Are you sure we don't need me anymore? I can't be switching between. It's a whole week kind of cooldown. That's why we dropped out the tournament originally. The week's passed, of course, but I just want to make sure before I make the change. We have two different sets of abilities.
Look, I'm not going to go out fighting and throwing hands. I need to physically recover.
Throwing hand.
And,
throwing hand?
Mentally. Hand.
Steinrich looks at Sun. So do you think he's healed enough for now?
Well, physically speaking, yeah, he's as healthy as I can make him. Mentally speaking, though, that is a department that only Lance can heal himself. The effects of the Black Hole Sun still must be lingering in him.
I'm lying in this room, and
almost like we can.
I think I'm affected by something. It's like a mad weld in my head.
All right,
you
so
see what I did there?
Rosebush kill.
Is it black and white, and only with red?
Are you surrounded by familiar faces in worn-out places?
Are there any 50-cent hookers?
Man.
Damn.
It's an actual line from the game.
I know both your references, and to both of you guys, it's like, yes. His fucking vision's now, what's that thing called? Wubble? Pose characters are surrounding him, and he's the only real character.
Okay. So, Sun is changing.
Hey, before you change.
Yeah?
It was good to see you again, and I'm happy you're not gone.
Sun smiles. Well, I mean, it's a weird way of putting it, but you should really be thankful to that Myron fellow.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll pay him back the favor by taking these
What
guys
happened
out.
to you?
I still don't remember properly. And he rolls his intelligence check. If he passes, a 7 or higher, he'll remember. Oh, 3. I can't say I recall. It's just lights went out, and then all I remember was becoming night. Like for me, death is not the end, but just a simple, sweet embrace, a quite literal nap. And when I dream, I'm in somewhere else. I'm in this empty space, and I can see the world in its glory, the entire orb in this blank space, and I can see the worlds and all the other worlds and in all of its glory. Alistair. No. Oh, Alistair's not there. Never mind.
I thought he was.
No, he's at his apartment.
No, this
He's
is
still-
before.
yeah, it's a
This is
little before he leaves.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is before he leaves.
Oh,
He was,
so then,
yeah, because
Alistair,
we were-
you may make an intelligence check, but you'll have to pass a 10.
hey man.
You cannot junction.
Ah. Come on, you got this, boy.
What is he?
Come on now.
Picks up the boy. Where is he?
Where is he?
Let's pray the dice isn't being fucking fickle like last week.
Where did I put sun? No, sorry, night. Nope.
Nope.
It was a 10 after all. It seems like a dream and nothing but a dream of a man.
Well, I'm glad you're okay too.
Take your son. I hope we see each other again. And that a world is waiting for you to come back to.
He smiles. That's nice. Oh, hey, before I go, there's something I need someone to do for me. Since I've done so many favors for you guys. My friend is going to be really worried about me. I run a shop, Dockside. I sell cannabis smoke and cannabis smoke related accessories. Sorry, not cannabis.
Yeah.
Smoke leaf.
Okay.
Sorry, smoke leaf and smoke leaf accessories.
Right. Okay.
No,
Okay, son.
hold on. There's somebody called Saya. I need you guys to at least tell Saya I'm okay. They at least deserve that. They're my business partner after all.
Business.
Okay, we'll tell her that that you're okay, but what do we do if she asks for your whereabouts?
He rubs his neck. Tell her I'm
Then.
No, tell her I took a walk, an enthusiastic walk.
So you're out finding yourself? Okay.
No, she'll understand what I mean by the enthusiastic walk.
Okay, got it.
Well, I'll leave you. I'll leave that to you.
Handle later, Al. Because, it's kind of like, I would do it myself, but.
Yeah, no,
You stay right there, sir.
Where the actual fuck did I put this motherfucker? You motherfucker! I'm looking for fucking Knight, but I can't find him. I know I made assets for him.
I know you shared one in the archive here on Discord.
Yes, that was the portrait of Knight. I know I have a token at least. Sorry, this entire time while you guys were role-playing, I was trying to fucking find it. I'll just go to the arenas. They should be somewhere here. Nope.
Day and night. Day and night.
Ah, here we go. Goodbye, sun. Hello, night. A darkness, shadowy form begins to form on the ground as sun steps through a portal, and from the same portal, it erupts into a darkness. Two hands pull itself through first, keeping the entrance wider, before a night finally steps out, and his right hand lighting a smoke, putting it into his mouth, and going. So we lost that tournament, didn't we, Simon?
I guess, but only because we had to withdraw. But you understand, right? We couldn't just leave Lance here all by himself.
He looks over at Lance. It's good to see that you healed up. It's good to see that you healed up, kid. Avatar, champion, whatever you want to call yourself, I guess.
Whoa. What the hell are you talking about? Champion or Avatar?
Well, didn't that give you the 411? He looks over at Steinrich. You did tell him about Pandora. It's called Pandora, right?
Yeah,
Pandora.
the lady that he's chasing, Pandora. Yes.
Yeah, you told him about Pandora, right?
I think. Well, Lance was in the best state to listen, so I guess I'll briefly sum up my part in this. So I was just a security. All right, also you listen too, because you weren't here for this.
Sure, I am Alistair. Don't mind me. I am listening.
Poor Zector's like, what the fuck is this?
No, Zector would be quietly listening.
What the hell is this one?
This
Wait, I got another mouth to feed.
another meat sack.
Knight, I like your taste in clothing. Glad to see you're back. Anywho, so Alistair, Lance. So you used to explain how I got here. I used to be a security guard outside of town, but one day, somebody went crazy at my workplace, and they turned some sort of dinosaur thing, started attacking people. I couldn't stand by it and let that slide, so I tried to fight them, but to no avail.
Cyrix holds. No, sorry, that's Cyrix. Zector holds his hand up. Did you say dinosaurs?
Yeah.
Dinosaur, singular, yes.
Scary monsters.
Simply returned some sort of anthropomorphic dinosaur and started attacking people.
Some sort of scary monster.
That's what I said.
Is that you?
Continue, sorry.
I tried to fight it off, but somebody protected me. So I was just his name was Prometheus. He was tall, slender, pretty Bishonen. Has hair styled like that of a rose, but it was all white. And he said, as I tended to him, I have no choice. I need you to chase after Pandora. And before I could ask questions, he uttered these two words, rate, distance, faintly, as he passed on. I don't know what exactly it was, but after that, he rolls up his sleeves to show the tattoos on his arms.
Knight takes a big old hit of his smoke leaf, the smoke leaf that he has. Yep. And then he got touched by a celestial.
Wait, so who the hell was Prometheus then, Knight?
I don't know that person. The only thing I know is that I met Cyric over here a few days after he came to Spiral City. Lost like a duck, mewing all over the place, looking for anyone to listen to him. And in typical Spiral City...
Hasn't done quite yet.
I'm sorry?
Wait, hold on. You're not even from Spiral City?
No, I don't live here. After I managed to defeat that dinosaur thing with Prometheus' help, but he also mentioned something about finding Pandora, and my only clue was a black rose. I think I saw a silhouette of her on that day, but I couldn't just find her. And that led me to Spiral City since I heard things are a bit unusual, to put it lightly.
Well, no, wait. I thought Great Distance was used on you, and you just appeared here by the use of Prometheus.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you didn't have a choice to come to Spiral City. You were whisked away by Great Distance.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Knight found Seinrich a few days after he appeared, because most Celestials, they all have a certain connection with one another, by virtue of the Celestial bodies in the Pantheon. There's more to that, but I don't want to get into it right now, because you guys got to develop into the lore for it. But for right now...
Let's just focus on the two things we know.
Yeah.
Pandora and Black Hole Sun.
So yeah, I found Seinrich, and so I've teamed up with Seinrich ever since to to hopefully find a way to not at least to stop or to get one of the fragments of the black hole sun. Because I'm here to help stopping it.
Lance takes out the
Well, hold on.
fragment,
If we're gonna play everyone's cards, I need to also explain who I am. Why do I even care about Lance's here or Pandora at all? You see, I'm just an agent of an organization designed by the order of the organization of the organization of order, or OOO, call ourselves OO.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm the agent of OO.
Let's call it O's for short.
Yeah, I'm an agent of O.
For sure too.
Yeah, I'm an agent of O.
Ow.
So essentially, they sent me to
Oh.
contain the disorder that has been created by the black hole sun re-emerging. Originally, it was sealed. The fragments were hidden away. Someone in some force had brought them all back together here in Spiral City. I do not understand or how it came to be, but the fragments ended up here in Spiral City. And Lance, he points over, attained a piece. It's upon that activation of the black hole sun that led me and the organization O into mobilizing a task force to assess the situation, and they sent me as Knight. My other covert operator is Sun. Sun is a native to Spiral City. He's actually human-born, but through the anima given to him, day and night, I, a Celestial, am able to inhabit his body and swap in between his will.
So that explains why he walked into a portal. That's how you switch places.
Correct. Right now, he's enjoying the universe, the best way I can put it. So, the final question to answer is, who's Pandora? It's a little complicated, but the essential bit is that each of these gods in the celestial pantheon, they're not really a god like the way you guys imagine it with your modern culture. It's more like an ideal, and from this ideal, so a god is more like a fire. And from its fire, it breaks into other smaller parts that can turn into a physical being because the god's too fucking powerful to have a physical form. There's a division of divinative power and then physical realm powers. And there's a layering to it. I can't get into it too much because it'd take me way too long to explain. But essentially, these celestial powers are too powerful to have a physical manifestation. Pandora is one of the avatars of the order of the pantheon of order. Sorry. The reason you're chasing her is perhaps that she might have some answers, or probably Prometheus was trying to help Pandora complete something. Pandora is just as much as what Lance is now, an agent of the order. Lance, periodically you should have periodically, Lance, you should experience some sort of divine message from the pantheon itself, instructing you in a holy mission and choice and options. Should you choose to not do any of what the voices tell you to, or the visions given to you, your divinely power and connection will be severed.
Well, thanks for the heads up for that. I haven't seen anything like that happen yet.
Well, you've just been finished recovering. Perhaps they need you at your full strength before anything new can happen.
Well, I got to my own questions. What the hell is in the black hole sun? I saw a guy in it.
He shakes his head. I have no knowledge of the enemy. I've never seen or been inside. To know that fate is to know death. The fact that you've escaped it is only mere evidence of your either tenacity or luck. I cannot decide.
You can call it both.
He shrugs.
So,
hold on, pause the roleplay for just a second. Hold on. break out the character for just a second, and I turn over to look over the crew, you guys, and playing. I just want to take a quick moment, real quick, since we're at 6 viewers and an hour into the stream. I want to give a quick shout out to 2 birthday boys. One, it's Kalis's birthday today.
Oh shit! Happy birthday, Kalis.
Thank you, buddy.
And it was Loon's birthday not too long ago as well.
Oh, happy belated birthday, Loon.
Thank you.
You both get wishes.
Yeah, I pull out from my pockets. Hold on. I hand it to both of you guys. Crystallized blue flame. It's caught in mid-motion. It's a work of art, one of a kind. You know it to be a wish. You may make a simple, one wish, small story plot change. It's a lot of room for interpretation, and I have little means to argue with what you wish for. Again, as long as it's not a major element. Some examples.
I wish your black hole's done to go poof.
No. I look real serious in the camera. No. But yeah, sorry. I just want to take a pause in the roleplay to hand out those wishes because I really appreciate you guys, and it's been a year since we've been playing. So that's my appreciation to you guys for continuing on. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. This has been fun. Well, I'm sorry. It is because it's not over yet. It is fun.
I turn over back. Okay.
Right.
Okay. So, yeah. So what other questions do you guys have for me?
Next, takes out the White Hole Sun fragment. I heard something calling out to me when I picked this up before I ended up back home. It said, God-shattering star. Rings any bells to you?
Shrugs. Sorry. That's not sort of a phrase I've heard before. Perhaps it's a state, power, a thought. The gods don't come with instruction booklets. No, the pantheons don't come with instruction booklets, unfortunately.
Noted. So, can we ask you to help us out? Sorry. Since you're working for Ooh, does that mean you're gonna help us out try to stop this thing once and for all?
I'm here to help so far as to keep the order in Spiral City. And that involves finding a permanent solution to the Black Hole Sun. So yes, you have my assistance, so far as it pertains to progressing in the containment or destruction of the Black Hole Sun.
I mean, Lance kind of shows the fragment. I was able to turn this fragment from black to white, so I think I can do it again with the other 2 fragments.
The enemy has the other 2 fragments, so the only problem is getting them back. The enemy won't just simply hand it over. It's better to find either a way to contain your fragment and prevent it falling into the enemy hands, or a more reasonable way to attack our enemy to seize their other fragment. Maybe a thief or of some sort.
Or we could just wait for some kind of big political event to happen. Well, one of the members will have to be disposed of. All the people, the conspirators, are members of the Hero League. As far as their best to try to keep a public image.
As far as we know, yes. We don't know how strong the enemy is, and them just being the Hero League alone has heavy implications that the Spire might be behind this as well. We don't know yet. We cannot run around assuming, because to assume is to assume we know the enemy. And our enemy is very powerful, Lance. They were able to get the Black Hole Sun out before your team was able to secure it.
Yeah, how did that happen now, Steinwerk?
Well, after
who's talking?
Let me try this again. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes. But who are you role playing as?
Well, playing as Steinwerk at the moment here.
Okay, so just making sure. Yeah, you're gonna be Steinwerk role playing. Okay, continue.
Yeah. In fact, let me switch my avatar to account for that.
Oh, not right now. No, it's okay.
Okay.
And Lance can kind of look at Steinwerk. Just skip to the part where You guys are the stylish imp. What happened there exactly?
Well, I thought I used to name Sudden Lightning who claimed to be a member of the Heroes League, and she was also after that for Fragment too.
Gotcha.
I made distraction for Al and the others to help them get the fragment, but she had this robot which I ran into, which was resistant to all anime attacks, and I tried my best. She found the fragment and the robot just escaped with it. Fortunately,
Why didn't you just try to overpower the robot by pummeling it with anima pals? That's what I would have done.
Yeah, and Lance, just a reminder, Knight looks over, kind of scowling Lance. Just a reminder that you ended up in the black hole sun. You shouldn't really be talking about strategy.
That's a different reason.
Uh-huh.
Senator looks at Alistair. Alistair, is this guy made of bricks or something?
Well, I don't think he's made out of bricks. Bricks are a little bit less durable than Lance. Lance is kind of made out of something I like to term idiot danium. It's really durable because how stupid he can be.
Listen, a battery has an upper limit, right? And it needs to recharge. But what happens when you overcharge a battery? Lance kind of waits for everyone to reply.
No one seems to catch the cue.
He's expecting to explode.
There you go, it explodes. So this thing has to be like trying to run on anima power, like you said. But if we overload the system, it blows up.
You're doing a lot of. You're going back to a lot of assuming, Lance, and assumptions make an ass out of you and me.
Well, it's good that I'm already am an ass then.
You lost 2 legs for it. Maybe the other hand is where you finally stop trying to act like one. Knight looks over at Heinrich. You tried your hardest to fight the dude. So he had the ability to resist anima powers?
Yeah, none of my anima attacks could do anything to it.
And you said he was wearing complete silver. Did you guys ever come across something like that before?
My first time. It wasn't like
Roll an intelligence check.
Oh.
You'll need to pass a 10. He cannot junction. Cynric. Or Alice. Well, I mean, I'm role-playing as Alistair talking, but, no, Knight was talking towards... Actually, Alistair's the only one who can make this intelligence check anyway, because Cynric wasn't there. Alistair, make the intelligence check.
Smart boy.
Alistair wasn't there for what now?
No, Cynric wasn't there. Alistair was.
Oh, right, because he learned more about... Yeah. Okay, Alistair, please. I'm praying to the dice gods. Be kind today.
Hey, that's perfect. You do actually recall, when you hear silver people, Alistair, silver guy, Alistair, that it triggers in Alistair's head, and Alistair goes, wait, silver people? Yeah, I remember meeting some silver people before. It was like a quick moment, but, we were at Travail Bay, remember, Lance?
Right, that's where the golden guy came from. That's where I got this golden suit. He was with a group of silver guys.
So, they have to be in some level of company together, huh?
But wait, hold on. If the golden guy is because the golden guy was human, I know that for a fact. I kind of saw his body in Black Hole Sun.
Incorrect, you didn't.
I didn't?
Nope. You just found the thing floating around in the human form configuration.
Well, it was in human form, so I would imagine that there was a person there.
It was.
I mean, like, how else can I use the damn thing? That's what helped me get the hell out of Black Hole Sun.
Okay.
Speaking of which,
Okay, wait, hold on. Knight holds his hand up. Wait. So, let's make sure we get the facts straight. The same silver guys that helped you in Travail attacked you in the Stylish Imp. So they have to be in some level, it either works with the Heroes League, because we know them as their enemy, but because they were at Travail, does that mean that they're a Hero League weapon? Or are they a spiral weapon?
It's likely a spiral weapon, because I went up with Yanagata calling for backup, and we were told that the fourth wave of backup would come from the spiral itself, since how close it was. Any kind of Hero League backup was going to be the latest.
I remember Steiner also telling Three to stop the threat at the time before that golden robot did.
That's why I brought the black hole sun on top of him. Not my smartest move.
Sorry, coughing my lung out here. Go on, I'm sorry.
I remember Yadagata, like Alistair said, Yadagata wanted us to take out the threat, the monster before that golden guy did. And I dropped Black Hole Sun on top of both of them. That thing is still alive, by the way.
Knight looks incredulously. Wait, what do you mean it's still alive? Going in the black hole sun is death.
Whoever told you that is lying to you. I literally bumped into Dorian Gray. You want to move him out?
Wait,
Dorian? You mean Dorian Gray? Wait. You mean the guy that wasn't he part of the X-Laws? The guy that didn't want to die?
Yeah, that's the same one. He was in Black Hole Sun. He wanted to kill me to take my position as the Herald. I barely beat him off me.
Lance said beat it off him.
and then Black Hole Sun began giving me its power in exchange for my loyalty. Told it to fuck off, and I passed out. Next thing I knew, I woke up and I saw him, and Lance does a gesture of, make a B. And then he immediately puts like his finger, not to repeat, not to say the name out loud. I saw him now, floating. And that's when I met Black Nebula. Black Nebula made me an offer. Join his side and work together to get his ideal world created. Yes, all of this is happening because some schmuck from the Spiral wants to make his reality a dream. I told him to kindly fuck
His
off.
dream, though. He wants to make his dream into a reality.
Yeah. I told him to kindly fuck off and to take me instead of, instead of him, sorry, I'm about to say the word, to take me into that schmuck, but he didn't listen. Then something happened, I don't remember, and then I was able to overpower Black Hole Sun, creating the White Hole Sun. And then I end up back home. That's the whole nutshell of the thing, Knight.
Huh. So what you're
about
saying is that if you don't die when you get sent to the black hole sun, do you think then that the things that are stuck in there, that someone can pull them back out?
It's likely. I mean,
Could you?
That's how Black Nebula was able to get him out of there. He pulled him out. He made a portal straight inside Black Hole Sun.
So it's like a nexus. Interesting.
Yeah, like an infinite dark hellhole.
What does that mean for you in this white orb, then?
I have literally no idea. All I know is I was able to change the orb from evil to good. I was hoping you could fill the gaps in. You seem to know more of this shit than any of us do.
I know only so much. I'm not an encyclopedia of the Celestials. The Pantheon is an enigma even to us. And like I said, I'm only an agent of Oo. I'm a Celestial born, but in my rankings in that Celestial hood is very low. I'm not a deity, and I'm not a conceptual, entity. Once you hit conceptual entity, you are beyond the reach of powers.
So, can we call backup then, Knight? Get more people to help us out?
Here's the thing. I am everything that Oo will send. The only thing more I can request is equipment. And even then, that won't come in a while.
It's like, hold on. Who knows that the Black Hole Sun could wipe out all reality in an instant if it should
There is a lot of powerful artifacts and relics out there, Lance. A lot of different agents required to do a lot of different things. Also, we don't have a large organization. There's not a lot of people who walk around going, "Hey, I want to just, help mankind by using my anima powers." All right, especially not Celestials. He looks at you. Now, be grateful there's a group of us, even if it's small enough, to become agents. Be grateful that some of us decide that you mortal born. That's what he meant to say.
Yeah, mortal born.
You mortal born are worth it.
Alright. Clearly I've touched the nerve. I apologize. I'm a bit understandably frustrated.
He flicks off the pre-roll that he finishes. So, our enemy is clearly the Heroes League and the Spire in itself.
That's one.
Okay, do any of you know anything about the Spire?
It's been there since the creation of the city, actually. I don't even know much about it either. Ma always said that it was a guardian angel watching over everyone.
So, for the audience, the Spire is this large, fucking mega city large spire that curls itself upward into the heavens, and it seems to touch the fucking sky limits itself, as it doesn't even seem to end. This massive mega construct has two support buildings. Both of those are called respectively the upper and lower spires. The spire itself is this massive mega complex, and the people in the city can see it from every literal location. There is nowhere in the city that you couldn't possibly see one portion of this large branch of coming up to the sky, like the Tower of Babel.
Who left?
Looks like Kalis dropped.
Yeah, Kalis dropped.
And Evie's muted himself.
Yeah, I muted myself because...
I'm checking in. I'm asking, hey, buddy. I'm sorry if I'm boring people.
No, I think his connection just dropped.
Yeah, I hit him with a message. But yeah.
Why?
What?
No one really knows about the spiral, actually.
The hell do you mean no one knows about the Spire? You don't know anything about it? Like who lives there, what they deal? Like, come on, you guys live here. You mortal born don't talk about the places here?
Also, what would like to comment about the robots that he fought in the lower spire the other day?
Knight looks over. Robots. Look, one issue at a time. I'm sorry, I can't help with the issue with robots. I'm not much of a tech guy. I'm not saying we have. I'm saying that I had to deal with robots in the lower spire last week, and that was unusual. Oh, huh. I suppose.
All I know about the spiral is the most wealthy and most important individuals live in the main section. I think I recall hearing that the Heroes League is on the top floor, and the lower spiral is where merchandise is, if that's what I recall. Unfortunately, you can't get in there without some kind of special access, or something. That's why we don't talk about it. No one here in the city, hell, you probably is someone who lived in Spiral City all their life and never once stepped into the Spiral. Probably like an 80-year-old man or some shit.
Nate holds the brow of his nose, the head. Okay. So, our enemy might be in the spire itself. We have no way to actually get to them or to land, to begin attacking them. We really do have to just let Lance heal. There's nothing else that can be done. But I am not staying in this place. I'm gonna go find my own place to stay at. I mean, I'm sure the market district when it comes to housing can't be that terrible. And he flicks his right hand. I can be quite persuasive with my anima powers.
Wait, I said that again?
I can be quite persuasive with my anima powers, Knight says. I'll find somewhere to live in the market district.
Just don't make too much of a, target on your back, man.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
If anything, go to Travail instead. The Travail police would be able to help you out. Just say, go to Yadagata and tell them that you're with me and Al.
No. I'm not drawing more attention to me right now. I'm taking me and Cyric, and we're gonna go scope out our own leads.
We sure we just want to leave him by himself in his lab for the night?
No, we'll stay the night.
I'll be fine.
No, we'll stay the night, but we're not staying longer than. Because we still have to roleplay the week, the July week. The last week of it. So is there any other questions you guys want to ask of Knight about the Pantheons or?
Well, I got one question.
Yeah?
Do you sense any other Celestials in the city?
It's a little difficult. So the powers of the Celestials can be muddled by other stronger entities. Like your friend that we passed before. Him just carrying that weird artifact. Sun didn't get a chance to see the Cimrillus. Yeah, Sun didn't get a chance to see the Cimrillus, but Sun was near Myron. Yeah, and Myron used his power. Hi, welcome back, Kalis.
Hello?
Kalis? I was just talking about Myron, too. Okay, he's probably still working on his internet, fixing things. But yes, Knight kind of looks over at, Lance. I can't sense Celestials. Their powers tend to be mixed up. As long as you're strong enough, it might even just set me off. So, for example, when you take out that fragment, Lance, and you hold it, I sense a celestial entity coming from you. Though you're mortal born.
Why? Gotcha, I see. Look, do you know any side effects of being in Black Hole Sun, or am I the only living survivor to document that shit?
I will write books and become pretty fucking famous for knowing patient zero of the first person surviving the Black Hole Sun, such as yourself.
Wonderful. Al, I'm gonna need a blanket and a lot of hot water.
Well, I'm not a maid, so I guess you guys will have to figure out that without me.
I think I'm gonna be tripping balls tonight.
And Lance trips balls that way. Anyway, so we move Alistair back to his place.
Just for now, Alistair will tell Lance just to chill for the night and try to cause too much trouble. He'll have Slander watching over him, and Zector by proxy.
And then we move on to the next week. Week.
Before that happens, Lance's like, hey, Zector, can you look into the golden disc?
We'll talk about that. We'll talk about the weekday. All right, he can't do multiple things. Yeah. Kalis, are you back? I see you're in our Discord, but I can't hear you, buddy. Perhaps a disconnect and reconnect. Hello?
Hello?
Okay, I can hear you guys. Still can't hear Kalis.
Oh no. You gotta pull Kalis out from the void.
Kalis' mic is muted.
I disconnected him, so he'll just reconnect. I'm glad there's an option to do it. Like Danny, I'm gonna disconnect you. See?
I think he's still talking to his roommate.
Yeah, that's fine. See, I disconnected Danny. And then Danny has to rejoin.
Oh no.
Hey, kick him.
Hello?
Yeah, see? That's Danny.
Yeah.
I line.
See, I can disconnect people. So, Kalis will join us once. Yeah, Kalis will join when he's there. So, Alistair, the last week of July. I'm gonna give each player you guys like a special bonus role play scene. But ultimately, what does Alistair want to do for this final week in July?
Well, taking out that blue ammo orb he got, he's wondering if Jeremy will come out because he needs to talk to him about his latest finding.
And that is the special role play event that was gonna happen for you. Scene.
I also used that Anima Spear too once.
Yes, you did. No, wrong place. This spot? Yes, it is. Alistair, you awaken in your small college apartment, and you take out the blue fluorescent orb Anima Spear, and you look into it. It's a mass of white energy floating and sipping around like a wet will-o-wisp. Its tail energy is blue.
I looked at the orb. Just what happened to you? Who did this to you?
It's hard. Shit. No, I need to move the asset.
Hi, Nisha.
No, I cannot. Okay. Oh, I cannot. Shit. That's terrible. So the UI is over everything that's happening. So I had to turn off the certain profiles for now, just so that you guys can actually see what's going on. Otherwise, wait, hold on. I could move them aside, but then you guys can't see dice rolls. But we'll get to that when we get to that. Remind me to verbally announce dice rolls.
Okay.
I'm just gonna move everyone's profile. Okay. Sorry, I was gonna make this everyone ready and kosher for the stream. So, back to the role play at hand. I can hit F11 to make everything all zoomy, and keep the rolls up. Yep, that's perfect. So, Alistair, you are studying this orb and spear, the Anima Spear, and you're just wondering how did this come to be? What the heck? No. One from seemingly nowhere, a a green circle appears on the ground, and a smiling man will paint exaggerated painted face, small in stature, furry in texture. This man seems to be humming to himself as he pulls himself in the portal. Ah, Alistair. He waves at you. Do you happen to remember who I am?
Yeah, I believe his name is Jeremy Timothy, right?
Yep. He hops over, like hopping around as he does so. How have you been, my boy?
All right, getting way too used to the strange stuff that happened in the city. So,
What
during
happens
the
in the city? And he twirls getting close. Showtime watches. Showtime like claps his hands together watching the performance.
well, first off, I had to deal with a robot uprising in another part of town, and also had to help a friend with something.
Oh
And
dear, oh my! He takes out a toy from his coat of fur. A giant robot, you say, and he winds up this toy. It's a Rock'em Sock'em robot. He places it down before it turns into the size of Jeremy. Jeremy starts to box with it a bit before it punches him. Ow! Such terrible robots, huh?
are you okay?
I'm fine, quite fine. Just child's play, he smiles.
And on my way to help a friend, I found this. Shows him the orb.
Ah. The smile
Takes up-
kind of slowly fades. I see. Even the painted mask is not enough to hide Jeremy's sudden, sadness. And did you happen to find where these may be coming from?
Nope, I got a pretty damn good hint. First of all, where I got this one doesn't quite matter. Somebody is distributing these illegally, and the person where I got this from didn't know about it, so they're not gonna sell these anymore. That said, later this week, I found a robot that had another looks to be on one of these other orbs as a core of sorts. Sadly, they got it before I could find out anything further. Is there no way to restore these anima?
Are you asking if the anima spirit can heal anima?
No, I'm asking to Jeremy. Can we save the anima inside the orb?
He
Or
shakes
at least
his head. No, no. You must understand. This is only a fragment of the anima itself. And it's impossible to know where this fragment belongs. The mercy is to use it. The issue is an overconsumption of such raw anima energy may lead to one becoming into a feral, berserk state, seeking only to consume anima power. This is, of course, only an overconsumption of anima force. You guys now learn, well, I mean, at least Alistair learns, that overconsuming anima in any form can lead to severe side effects. And it's habit-inducing.
it's a higher tier of cocaine. Well, no, heroin. It'll be heroin.
So yeah, the only thing we can really do is either use it, and the less merciful thing would be to open it and let the anima free. It's not strong enough, and it will just die from being released from captivity within the hour. If it has the tenacity, it could turn feral into a feral anima and creating essentially a hollow.
Since we're connected to animas, it's possible for anima to junction to another person and they become an anima user.
I'm sorry?
Say if we had a feral anima,
Uh-huh.
can they attach themselves to a human and so turn the human into an anima user?
It depends on the tenacity and the temperament of the anima force, but yes, I've even seen anima force go into non-sentient objects, such as stones, weapons, or other such commodities. The anima force doesn't truly pick, but if you introduce the catalysts to each other, there's a greater possibility. It all depends on what the anima force is truly looking into. And through that nature, no one can truly force or have it happenstance. After all, how you came to be is, nothing more than destiny making its force, isn't it? You did not ask to get showtime, but fate saw to put you two together, and with your union, Jeremy smiles, has created the better half of both of you together.
I see. I wonder if there's a way you could have renewable anima energy, so that way a person could recharge and not suffer the effects of overdosing on these spheres.
Jeremy shakes his head. Anima power is relied heavily on the vitality of the person. In using too much of your anima, you must notice that it's a drain on your physical energy. That's because it requires a catalyst. The only way you can achieve such a ideal form of continuous energy is to find something to give you more energy continuously. This could be from an outside source or any sort of source that can generate such power.
Well, if I could just create one, like a sub tank of sorts.
Such a thing has a heavy cost. Are you
A
sure?
heavy-
Are you sure you're willing to pay such a cost to create such an artifact?
What kind of cost are we talking here?
Well, continuous anima power is the representation of continuous vitality and power and life force. What do you think we'll need to sustain such continual energy?
Well, I need to use more of these spheres.
Probably even life force, Alistair.
I can't do it then. That's way too heavy a cost.
Well, then you'll be happy to know that if you continue to help me, I cannot promise to find you a way, but I can promise I can give you, I can say a tour of where the anima force is.
A tour, you say?
Yeah. It's hard to explain. I can't go into detail. But just know that if you help me find the source of where they're creating this anima spheres, I can help and send an arbiter, a hero, a herald, you may say, to save the day and liberate any of the anima forces being used. Because this, Alistair, is a perversion, a naughty, a disgusting thing on the anima force. You cannot contain the anima force or make it bend to your will. It is its own willingness and consciousness. Will you continue to help me, Lance? No, sorry, Alistair?
Yeah. Besides, if I'm right, whoever's making these ores have something very valid in mind for the world, and we can't let that happen.
Great. Great. Just wonderful. Fantastic. Now, I have one thing I can give you. I'll leave it in your room for now and let you decide when you want to use it or bring it with you. He takes out a trumpet. No, wait. Hold on, not a trumpet. Hold on. He leaves behind a porcelain eye. It is a very sharp eye porcelain orb. It fits perfectly in your hand. When you find the place, I trust you, Alistair. He hops over to you. You will crack this orb onto the ground and summon the Herald. The Herald will do the rest. That's all I can say.
What kind of person is this herald? Are they kind, benevolent?
They're quite determined and straightforward to their objective. A dogmatic man of pure iron and skill. He has stripes, but you know he's clean.
Right, but what now?
He has stripes, but you know he's clean. You'll see what I mean.
Alright.
Is he a holy diver?
I cannot confirm yes or no.
I held my tongue for that.
So,
Alright.
yeah, you go ahead and add it to your key items.
Sorry
Cats.
about that, guys.
No, yeah, it's your net, bro.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, are you fine?
Yeah, my modem took a dive off the shelf.
Oh, that's terrible. I can roll
Oh,
for you if you need to.
No, I'm back up. That's why I waited so long to pop back in.
Okay. To catch you up briefly, Alistair is talking to Jeremy, and Jeremy's just talking more about the anima force. Jeremy is now giving Alistair the cat's eye orb, key item.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Alistair?
Yeah, I'm typing it in.
No, well, Alistair. Is there anything you wish to speak about before I take my leave? I do quite have a business in the... I need to catch a boat sailing down a sea of marmalade soon. And might be running late on a steamboat. Is there anything else you want me to talk about before I go?
How about that magic that Alice can tap into? Can he talk about it with Jeremy?
Zero magic. Alistair hasn't talked much about it to anyone.
Since Anima and our world are linked together, do you know something called zero magic?
Zero magic. Sorry, I'm not terribly good with math, so I cannot say I know anything about this zero magic stuff. But if you were to help me, I can help try to find you a powerful magician in the Sea of Green. Perhaps someone there might know.
I see. For now, I'll continue my investigation. I'll do what I can.
Will do. Jeremy hops away, opening a green portal and disappearing into it. Toodaloo!
Toodaloo.
And then Alistair's returned back into his apartment, and all is quiet again. Alistair, what would you like to do for the last week of July?
He got a bunch of scraps from the lower spiral before the robots came out, so maybe it's time for him to practice making relics for once.
It's time to go into the... Okay, so you're going to be at the library.
Yeah.
You're making your way to the library. To the,
1 second.
Yep. We're going to switch our camera. Whoosh. Here we are. We're going to switch over our camera to... if we have Myron and Edmund ready.
Ease.
We'll hover over to you guys.
Okay, everything's fine. Check up on Misha. She's good.
Alright, wonderful. So yes, Alistair, we'll pick up on you in just a second, making your way back to the laboratory. Knight and Cynric would have left, and Knight is taking Cynric with him to find a place to live in the market district. Because he trusts that Lance is essentially safe. They don't have any clue where they could find him.
All right.
Motivation status?
So Zector and Lance are the only two remaining in the library. Alistair's making his way over, and as Alistair's making his way over... What the fuck, are you a GM? Okay, no, you're not. Okay, great. We take over to the Sauntering Stallion, for Myron and Edmund are at the final week of July in the Sauntering Stallion. We pull the camera to that instead. Do you guys have any objectives for this week?
Yeah, I gotta get Grimtongue to go out and get a forge.
Ah, my bright lord, we may travel through the market district. Huh? We may travel through the market...
No, you're good, man.
Okay. We may travel through the market district and find a smith to either make us a forge, or perhaps in a more costly manner, purchase a forge, prefabricated. However, the likelihood of finding a forge, a workstation or area designed to harness and manifest artifact relics and scraps to repurpose their form is quite an expensive endeavor. I do happen to recall, your bright lordship, that you took apprenticeship with a certain master of yours, a Dick Moby.
So I did.
Do you happen to recall if Dick Moby had his own forge? The answer is yes. When you were apprenticeship and you saw and got a chance inside the anvil store, the anchor store that it was, like he basically is Mr. Krabs in an anchor house.
Yeah.
But his store is that. His forge was, when he showed it to you, was the Sea Ocean Forge. It's a combination of this crustacean, like hard as stone, as the coral reef as the anvil, and several portions of the workstation kind of exhibit the nautical themes of the area, and thus enhancing his nautical themed base relics when he creates them. So that's what the effects of the forge are. We can talk to your previous master if you like, Bright Lord, and we can see if he might know somebody who can create forges for us at least a little discount. Otherwise, we may be expected to pay 20,000 or 40,000 for such a.
Lord.
Yeah, it's currently booming market.
We'll call Moby. We'll call Moby.
Very well, my bright lord. Would you like me to assist you and come with you to the establishment, or will you be able to handle things on your own?
I should be fine on my own.
Great. Then I shall telephone and let the establishment. Hold on. I know the name of the establishment. The Finishing Bite. I'll let them know that you'll be dropping by.
What do you mean? I'll be letting them know that I'm dropping by?
No, the Bright Lord is dropping by.
I thought... Okay, never mind.
And for you, Master Edmund.
Well, I'm going to church.
Gentlemen, if you may please prefer me to your plans. I don't quite follow. I do believe there was the King of Anima fighter tournament that you were expected to fight in.
Unfortunately, Grimtongue, something more important has come up other than the King of Anima tournament.
And may I be privy to what is going on? I understand, Bright Lord, if I must not know.
Let's just say we're in danger. And that's all I can really disclose at the moment.
Correct. So, you're going to church. There are many churches. Do you require my assistance?
No, I'm going to visit a certain Falcone fellow over in Travail.
Ah, yes, the Travail Church that sits in the corner of the park. Yes.
Do you happen to know anything about this fellow?
As far as I can understand, and from what few agents I have that travel through the city from time to time, he seems to be of a short, not a literal short fellow, but short in temperament. Gets to the point and has rather questionable views about the political system in Spiral City, as he spends more time arguing that than the verses he should for the religion he's part of. Apparently, though, the people in Travail love it. Some sort of right-wing doctrination or something.
Sounds like me and him will get along very, very fine.
Accordingly, they have an open line for prayer and service. Would you like me to book a service for you?
Yes.
All right. So I will call the Finishing Bite and the Travail Church. You both may finish your breakfasts. Thank you.
When you make an appointment, can you require tell them I require a private session, preferably alone.
Well, I will see what I can work with.
I'd be willing to make a donation to the church.
Okay. With that being placed, we just have to roleplay Byron going to the Finishing Bite and what's it called? Edmund going to the Falcone's church. The in-between is Falcone receiving a phone call today. Falcone, you happen to be in your office place, contemplating the new choices and reading over some of the new things that you get, which is you have to now hire a father to handle the church affairs while you handle the secular affairs within the district itself.
Oh no. Oh, I'll never financially recover.
I'm sorry?
Said he never financially recover.
Oh, no, you're gonna make bank as fuck. Yeah, no, Falcone, you working for the Cardinals as a father, they kind of didn't pay you. They gave you a church and everything, but as a bishop, you'll make $2,500 a month in terms of OQ. That won't take place until next month, not the one coming up, the one after. So,
Could be a 6-week paycheck.
essentially, no.
Oh, look who suddenly doesn't like 6-week paychecks.
I'll consider it. depending on what Falcone does. But anyway, they just require you can
Well,
either
that's 16
Falcone can either stay as the father and bishop, but it just means that you take on a lot of responsibilities, like the personal sermons and the secular sermons.
Timothy, brother, do you want to be a father?
You can also push your responsibilities to someone else who wants to do your bishop duties as well, but you're only required to do that once a month. You're not required to do anything more than that. So it shouldn't chew into any of your personal choices, Falcone, okay?
Ease.
So you're in your office space, sitting. It's within the church, and let me pull up the church so everyone can see it. Show the players. Here's Falcone's church. Oh, there we go. So, on this fine day, in the very far back of where all the pews and all the prayer shit is the modest and humble room to Falcone. Bishop Falcone now. He sits in his room, reading over some of the paperwork given to him by the cardinals, and as he's processing it, his phone begins to ring.
No, go away. We're closed.
You ignore it?
It's Sunday.
No. It's Sunday. What do you expect from me?
Well, Sunday. It's Sunday, you heathens. We're closed.
The phone goes off and goes silent. A few minutes later, it rings again.
Yes, hello. What can I do for you? What do you want?
Hi, my name is Grimtongue. I am the fair owner of the Sauntering Stallion. I'm just calling in regards to wishing of the appointment between Father Falcone. No, he doesn't know yet. Father Falcone and Edmund Miles, as he was like.
Unfortunately, friend, no Father Falcone works here.
Oh, I'm under the impression that Falcone runs the church here. I do have the phone line for the Travail Church, correct?
Yes, what you want.
I wish to just open a personal sermon between Edmund Miles and Father Falcone. I am speaking
personal sermon? How many sins has the boy done?
I believe he has personal affairs to speak with you.
Oh, I see.
Better tell the
Let
boy
me
you got
check my busy schedule.
It happens. To not be that too busy. Yeah, you glance over. This is your weekend and your 1 day weekend. Bishop Falcone is a busy boy.
I can squeeze him in.
Wonderful.
Apparently.
We will send him in. And with that, Falcone, let's jump over to the church and continue the role play with Edmund. And you guys, excuse me, Edmund making his way. How would Edmund make his way? Via public transport?
Yes.
It's gonna be. Yeah, the ticket's 200. The ticket's 250 gold.
Edmund doesn't have a car.
Yeah, you're taking Metro.
Edmund's delayed because someone decided to stand on top of the train again.
Okay.
Take 250 off.
I did.
Okay, great.
I was doing math.
So, scene set. Edmund, you make your way up to the monolithic church. You see that there is beautiful buttress, large designs of Catholic faith. And Falcone, do you have any special adornments like decorations or signs hung up with special message or anything?
No solicitors.
There seems to be a sign that hangs right over where it would welcome those who come in that says in a white background, red text saying no soliciting.
Well, that'd be great if Edmund could read.
I think Ken's some because he can't read.
All right, Edmund, you're at the church.
I'm joking. Edmund can read. Of course, it has to be the fucking Catholics. It's always the Catholics. Every single damn time.
First it started with dad, and now it started with older men.
Edmund is going to try to open the front door to the church.
It's open. When you walk in, you see that there seems to be a man standing now with this sash across his body. He still has the father collar, but now Falcone is privileged to carry a sash, and on this sash it has the iconology of the Hell Beast. Unbeknownst to anyone. To anyone else looking at it, it just simply looks like a design.
That's a cool ass design.
Yeah, right?
All of it.
Edmund's gonna purposely shut the door behind him and
Well,
try to.
Well, before you do that, you hear him talking to another man. He has a more of a bowl cut kind of haircut. He's not shorter than Falcone, but the man standing at the altar. He's just at different altitudes. And you can overhear a bit of the conversation go, well, we did find a replacement for you. How interested are you in a very devout father?
Oh, sounds delightful.
His name is Father Neo.
As long as it isn't Flanders.
He's known to be a little bit of even eccentric in the inner circles of the Cardinals.
Huh.
How eccentric are we talking about?
How eccentric are we talking?
He talks in rhymes sometimes. It seems like he quotes some of the Bible, some of the verses we have. And other times, I think he's freeballing it. Like, I caught it a few times. I think it's some sort of radio show that he likes a lot. But yeah, I mean, I even heard from the Cardinals that he leans in. I think he has anima power, or at least he's using relics.
Oh, is he now?
I think so. Oh, hey, there's someone over there. And they point over to Edmund.
I got the flag.
Howdy.
Welcome to the Travail Church, my son. How can we help you today? No, sorry. Welcome to the Travail Church, my brother. How can we help you today?
Well, first I got a joke for you. A Protestant walks into a Catholic church and
He immediately frowns. Father, I don't like him. No, Bishop, I don't like him.
Maybe I can nail my complaints to your door next time. I have an appointment with Father Falcone.
Oh, Edmund Miles. It's a confessionary, correct? We do have the booth over here. And they point over to the confessionary booth.
Well, it's more than that. I have more personal business to talk to him about.
Well, Falcone, you have your... No, sorry. Well, Bishop, you have your office if you want to speak there.
Oh, yeah, I think that'll be most wise.
I'll leave you to it.
Praise be, blah, 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 blah.
Bishop Falcone makes his way to the back office and leads Edmund there. Edmund closes the door behind him and sits in the chair in front of the desk of...
Oh no, I'm going to lock the door before I sit down.
Oh, well, the door is locked. I would say that you notice that immediately, unless you want to not notice that the door is locked. That he locked the door.
Alright, hold on, guys.
Oh, okay. This is about to get really awkward and weird for me. I know you two were dating.
Well, glad I got that weapon.
Edmund pulls gun out. Edmund, don't you start rhyming. I swear to God, I'll blow your head off.
Don't with me, my...
How do you guys feel with the roleplay so far?
Pretty good.
Feeling good.
I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this. Let's see
Yeah.
if I can piss off the pastor. Piss off the bishop.
I'm just waiting for Lance's training log.
Hmm.
Why does Falcone have a mason jar of soup?
How the fuck can you see that?
I can see
No,
it.
mine doesn't. My little one doesn't.
I can see his bio.
Huh. I have to fix that.
I do like. I do though. I do like the fact that he. It looks like he's got slightly a resistant to drinking
Damn.
whiskey.
Mwah.
Yeah, but we've got to put it against the wall. Won't that eat extra space? Are you... Oh.
All right. Oh, the names are off. Shit.
Oh, yeah, 15.
Although I do like looking at the picture of Falcone.
Sorry, lads, quickly remeasuring.
Huh?
Doing a quick chord test. One of the chords has been shot by the fall.
Oh no.
8, 9 feet? No, it's fine. It's Ethernet. 20 feet, you think? Alright. No, they got Cat. They got like Cat 8 on sale.
Edmund pulls out the mason jar of dirt.
Hmm.
Edmund starts slowly pouring the dirt in his gun.
Oh no.
Alright, but what's about whiskey now?
I was reading Falcone's biography or like inventory, and it looks like he's like got slight of immune to whiskey.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't get him drunk immediately.
No, it takes a bit of time.
So, instead of peeking into sheets, Edmund, what would you like to talk about? You got Falcone.
So-
Yeah.
20 feels like it'd be safer. I wonder what.
Oh.
Yeah. We gotta wait for it.
He is a busy boy.
I love the smiling Myron.
Mm-hmm. It's quite smug.
Smug.
So fucking smug.
Alright. Oh, 20 for safety. Cool. Alright, so what, who are you? What do you want?
So, I understand, Falcone, you're a member of Squad Zero.
I am indeed, yes.
He shines his badge. Yes.
It looks like we got a lot to talk about. I got a question. Where were you last week?
You were at West Bay taking over, helping the Cardinals take over.
Was helping some friends with real estate.
Hmm.
Oh, hi, Loke.
Do you know anything about the relic called the Black Hole Sun?
It sounds familiar. I believe Lance has more experience with it than me.
You've used it.
Well, speaking of Lance,
Yeah.
let's just get Lance out of the way. Lance has no arm, has no left arm and no legs.
Oh, finally met a door he couldn't break, did he?
No, he was attacked by the Heroes League.
Oh. Well, that is a problem.
In which the Heroes League now owns 2 pieces of the Black Hole Sun.
But there are multiple places. Oh, oh, that was horrible. He was taking a swig. There are multiple pieces of that damn thing.
Yes, and unfortunately when someone gets a hold of 3, the universe resets.
Well, that's not good either.
and anyone who knows Lance is in danger. Anyone,
that
any
is bad.
remotely.
That does seem to be bad. I am on that list.
Oh, yeah. On that one, too.
Oh, thanks, Lance. Now you put me on another list.
So,
Can't go to Caribbean. Fucking Heroes League. God damn it, Lance.
here's the most concerning part of all this.
There's more?
There's more.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to roleplay for you.
The person who attacked Lance name starts with a, and he does the same thing Line did, where he spelled out P. Unfortunately, we can't say his name because apparently he's got ears everywhere.
I gotta have to say, make an intelligence check, Falcone. On a 6-up.
Oh my god.
Oh, well, he doesn't, you don't get it. He's just making gestures in the air.
What? Were you attacked by a Peter?
Oh my god, that dice roll.
I'm assuming
Can
it's
I
a
write
roll.
it down for him?
Yeah, it doesn't seem to, he has ears, not fucking eyes. Can't see everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna write it down. Can I borrow a pencil and a piece of paper, please, so I can write this down?
No,
Sure.
this is like a department store.
I'm gonna write in like giant, like flamboyant letters, Clitoris on the sheet of paper, and then under it, Black Nebula, and then hand it off to him. I believe these are the people who well, I know for a fact these are the people who are coming after Lance. And in extension, probably the entirety of Squad Zero. They attacked a Merchant District shop the other night, trying to get a piece of the Black Hole Sun, in which they got. Unfortunately, they sent one of their younger members in, and now they're currently being held at the Travail police station.
This is what happens when I leave Lance unattended for 5 minutes. He gets involved in the Armageddon.
Do we know the full details? Do we know that Lance got jumped?
I'm sorry?
Do we know that Lance got jumped by Plataris?
I did mention that in the one of the earlier parts, but
You did mention it?
yeah, I remember mentioning it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he didn't have a choice. He got jumped.
Oh. Well, this is what happens when I leave Lance unsupervised for 5 minutes. He gets involved in Armageddon.
Again.
And he's
Falcone,
like a giant toddler leash.
Falcone, we need your help.
Do I look like the church?
You were wearing your papal outfit. You're basically Bishop.
Yes, I am.
Well, from my understanding, you have a anima. Unfortunately, I don't know the details of it. Apparently, you rhyme. That's your anima. You're a rhymer. I don't understand how that's gonna help you in a fight, but to each their own.
I'm really good with words.
I know a certain verse pretty well, you can say.
I was already warned about your rhyming. So, are you going to help us?
Well, now, it seems like there's a vile threat here, friend. You lock the door. Come in. You haven't even introduced yourself. Come in here, sit, spot and gloom and doom. What are you, Pentecostal?
Sapphire waves and says happy birthday to Kalis.
Now,
Thank you,
if you don't believe me, I could always call another member of Squad Zero. I believe his name is Alistar.
Well, Alistair is a good boy. I don't want him involved with this.
Unfortunately,
Oh,
they're gonna go
man.
after him if they find out that he's involved with Lance.
Well, they're dead, aren't they?
By the way, my name is Edmund.
Well, nice for the final introductions.
Since you know so much about me, right?
Yeah.
You know so much about me.
So, is there a point to the meeting other than to introduce and to get him to know more of Lance?
I was also wondering if you would be willing to join a certain group. I know your thing said no solicitors. However, we need everyone we can get to take on the Heroes League. And I
Now,
don't
which
think
group would this be?
me and my boss are going to. I'm sure you're well aware of the things going on to the anima users in the market district.
I
And
look like the Channel 5 news.
Well, you're pretty famous around here from what I've heard.
Don't ask me how that happened.
He killed my
No, I know how
transport.
it happened. I hang around Lance McKinley.
he cured my depression. He saved my baby.
Anima users are getting kicked out of the merchant district.
Oh, well, no, that's a problem.
And unfortunately, we need anima users to attack the Heroes League. Or help against the Heroes League now that they got two things of the Black Hole Sun.
Yeah, that you would.
I was wondering if you're willing to join a certain organization. A charitable organization.
Oh, here we fucking go.
I
Keep going, come on. Sell it to me.
was wondering if you would be willing to join Cobra.
I don't think I've ever heard of your group, but I'm not a fan of reptiles.
It's a group where me and my boss are trying to get off the ground of good
Round
anima
4A.
user. Yeah, good anima users to
I can
do
see
charitable-
quotations.
charitable acts
At a reasonable price.
at a reasonable price.
Dirty deeds?
You'll have to
Done
work
dirty.
on your anagram, but you're not wrong. First, they're gonna be kicking us out of districts, and then we'll have armbands. And before you know it, free train ride for every anima user.
Oh
Yeah,
shit. That's pretty
much how
fucking
it's going
dark.
on That's pretty much how it's going on in the merchant district. I mean,
Yeah, no, we can't be having that now, can we?
I look over at Lance and am I a Nazi?
yeah.
No.
Love Nazis.
So what do you say,
Lance,
Falcon?
am I the baddie?
What do you say, Falcone? I can give you I could give you the address to my boss's location, and I'm sure we can work something out there.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. I'll be by as soon as I can to meet the fella.
Oh no, we're gonna have the Falcone Bowl. Falcone and Myron being in the same room. Sorry, the Kalis Bowl.
For some reason,
Singularity.
I have to. Now, I know you're a man of the cloth. However, I need your reassurance on this.
And how would I go about giving you that?
Let's just say come by next week. And if you don't, we'll come to you.
Oh, that's horribly ominous, but alright then.
Alright.
And that's pretty much. Oh wait, the fucking Cimarillas. You wouldn't have one more thing. Before I go, you wouldn't happen to know anybody with some weird wonky power, say, in control of a small little really bright orb?
Well, now that you mention it, I do believe when I was out of the Potter last time and Lance didn't kill somebody, didn't he see the woman controlling Turkey Dungeon?
You guys, I remember someone pointing it out, but you guys couldn't make
And she had like the light strings coming off him and a little jewel.
It was Alistair was mentioning it.
See,
Alistair said that he couldn't talk about it until we were away from home.
So Falcone saw it, yeah.
I do.
Do you happen to know the name?
Oh, make an intelligence check.
Oh
Or at
boy.
least,
Oh, I know who it is, but if you know the character's name, I'll even give you 1,000 extra gold on top of it.
Met her once, dude. That was a long time ago, but I did roll a 4.
It's not enough, I'm sorry.
Damn it.
All
at
you would
least
know
gotta-
is that she is
Yeah.
the assistant to the mayor, Dick Turkey.
I don't know a name, but I do know her job.
Richard Turkey.
She was the assistant to the current mayor, Richard Turkey.
Oh, scheisse. Unfortunately, she has something that belongs to my boss.
Oh, you need a little bit of property retrieval, do ya?
Falcone leans in.
Yeah, we do.
I do know a group of men, a cardinal, if you would.
The only problem is, if she has that, then who knows if she knows how to use it. Thank you for your time, Falcone. You've been most helpful.
Of course, Mr. Miles, and I'll be sure to stop by and see your boss real soon.
Kayla's
I,
bowl. Kayla's bowl. Kayla's bowl.
I'm going to leave the office. But first, I'm going to make a kind donation to the church.
Thank you.
Oh, look, gas money.
How much
Hey, that's
But you
my
live
money.
in the church.
The shrine left behind is that of an ornate, small, round figure. There's a phone in front of it too, and there's a well that you can place the money in. You can place increments of anything from 1 to up to 1,000 of donation.
I'm gonna drop 235 gold into that box.
It's not a box; it's more like a collection disc. When you place the gold pieces onto the collection disc, it slides back into itself. Nothing of note. Nothing of note happens, but you feel an anima force if you pick up the phone, which isn't ringing, but you can hear something.
I'm gonna pick up the phone.
Oh, you have fun with that. Oh, little bastard designed to eat your time.
Hey, how's it going? Look, I ain't got a lot of time with you. You only gave me you hear a visual 200, you cheap. Okay.
Oh.
2 minutes.
I like that the training dummy got another job.
Okay, so
I'm not mad. I'm actually really upset.
no, that's it. So you got 2 questions. I can help you answer. What do you want? This entity seems to have some could seem to have some level of omniscience. You can ask it any 2 questions you'd like. They have to be quite specific, as the more vague it is, the less specific it can be. It can be.
Anything.
You can't ask an anything question. For some advice, it can shed some light on organizations that you don't know or have been across already. It can reveal more things about the Spire that you guys don't know, or that Edmund himself doesn't know. Maybe even reveal who the person was that's holding the Cimrellus.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna ask that. That was actually what I was going to ask you.
That's something that is within this capability.
So, I was told that someone has a object that my boss requires, and they're assistant to the mayor, Richard Turkey. It's an orb.
Okay, so
Very
what's the question?
powerful. What is their name?
You were asking me the name of the person who's carrying this powerful artifact that worked for Richard Turkey.
Yes, I need all the information I possibly can. So
Okay.
the name.
Well, due to the fabric of the question, it takes 2 questions from you. So I could answer it, but I can't answer anything else.
That's perfectly okay.
Allura Flame Wraith. And the phone then hangs up.
Can you spell that for me, Dungeon?
I'll send it to you. Allura Flame Wraith.
What's the name she has?
Hey, we're nimble. Don't be a cheap asshole next time.
No. It just hangs up.
Is that person that was speaking to Falcone still there?
Brother Timothy? Yeah. No, he left you guys alone to be private.
Yeah, but I mean, where didn't I come out of his office to use this thing?
Yes, you did. Brother Timothy is somewhere else in the church. He's not within the scene.
I'm going to scream as loud as I can.
Go ahead.
Holy shit, God exists?
Falcone, what's your response?
47.
That's a great one. And the scene rolls up as, what's it called? We return our camera back to Alistair making his way over to Zector and Lance, who now we discuss what Lance wants to do this week. Lance?
Well, I guess Lance would try to figure out exactly, first and foremost, how the fuck does he activate, use the power of the, how you say, of the white hole sun that he obtained.
Okay, so you're gonna spend your time trying to figure that out.
And
Okay.
he's also gonna ask Zector, like, hey, could you just, like, I don't know, try to fix the, golden disc?
I will
While I walk
attempt
on
to do
the-
what I can as part of analysis and breakdown, but there is no confirmation that I can do anything with this device. It's foreign in nature to me. It could be an artifact or a cursed artifact for all we know.
I could put it on for you to show you what it can do.
That'd probably do best.
Yeah, hang on, pass it over.
He slides over the golden disc across the surface of the forge. It gets to Lance.
Lance puts the disc on his chest, opens the the thing up again, and so is the password Regulus 1.
The password, the admin password, accepted. It goes across Lance's body and reforms only to make Lance's legs and left fist again.
See, this is how it works.
Interesting.
It seems to be.
He leans
Yeah, it seems to
in.
be.
It's a nanotech machinery. It seems like the centerpiece, this red orb right here, he points at it, is the heart of the machine. Maybe if I were to attach or try to repair it using artifact scraps, maybe we can fix it.
Lance deactivates the suit and hands back the
disc.
disc,
Mhm.
and then hands over proof of hero. If you need scraps, use this.
He hands it back. No, not necessary. The forge already has it. The forge already has scraps enough as it is.
This is a very rare relic. This is a very rare relic.
Well, it's a rare relic. It's not a legendary.
Yeah, I know, but it's rare relic. You sure you don't want to pass? You don't want to use these parts? I
No.
mean, this. Oh, all right. Hey, is there a way to combine both these things together?
Incorrect. You cannot combine artifacts or relics together. You would just gain one of the properties to the next portion and then lose the base of components. You would create another artifact with both of the parent, abilities.
Gotcha. Well, hey, if you need money to cover this, I got $6,000 on me.
Incorrect. You shouldn't be carrying your gold on you, and especially your state. I understand that you are not building accessible.
No, I am not. Max then takes out the white hole sun. It kind of taps it to his head. So there's a walk like this, and we'll begin to try to figure out.
As you start to try to mess around with the white hole sun, Alistair, you come into the scene, returning back from your apartment the next day. Sun and Silent are not there. Welcome back,
Cyanric
Alistair.
Cyanric said, wish you luck with your things and don't worry about it.
I see. I guess were you fine by yourself with Zector? Hmm.
He, I mean, like, he's not much of a talkative guy, but not much one can do with, mostly handy crippled.
They did speak about the Anima Force and the Celestials, the Pantheons, and the possibility that Lance is some sort of avatar for this pantheon of order.
Yeah, and I'm kind of shows the him messing around with the thing in front of Al. Yeah, just now I gotta figure out how to tap into it.
Go order.
Are you sure it's a good idea to try that out in here of all places?
I can't go out in the public to do it now, can I?
Analysis. What if it can't be activated unless it's a dire moment?
Well, then that means I have to go be fighting him to get this thing walking. I mean, I just want to see him talk to the damn bit. Lance puts back the orb to his head. God shattering star?
Star shattering god.
I said God shattering star.
No, I know, but then Lance says it backwards. Star shattering god.
Shattering star of God? Pandora.
So anyway, Alistair, what do you want to do for the week?
Well, if the world war events didn't happen, I think I found a good time to just practice my crafting skills.
All right, Lance, you see Alistair open up the forge and begins to activate the workbench.
Oh, hey, Al. While you're working on that, maybe you can work on fixing the golden disc. You just apparently need some relic parts, and that's all it needs. It'd be good practice for you.
You're gonna pay?
Good point. I want to try creating the original before as a warm-up before I work on the disc, since it's really my first time ever doing this.
All right.
All right.
Let's talk about how many relic scraps you have in general then. Because I know the forge had some I gave you, and then you bought a few more.
Prometheus.
Alistair, go ahead. Can you list off?
So,
Yeah, can you list off?
let's see if I think I wrote the list here.
God damn it, Evie.
Oh, God.
Did you post that?
Haley,
Did you post that?
sent me that. I posted
Yeah,
in the general. Yeah.
I saw it. I fucking saw it.
That's posted the TTRPG for a Discord. That shit's hilarious. It's essentially Lance right now. Except we don't have a wheelchair.
Dude, that was like the handicap that hung out with the Autobots. And I have photographic evidence right here that they built him a little ramp to access their computer. Maybe arc handy capable.
That's sad.
I saw them. Terribly sad.
Yeah, it's not like they couldn't have like given him the ability to walk with an exosuit or anything.
That's
Okay.
what ended up in the movie.
So, Alistair, you have 10 common relics, 7 uncommon relics, and 1 legendary relic in your inventory.
I want to create a relic that'll help mitigate AP cost.
Okay, well, that does sound like a rare relic. You have a legendary relic that can turn into a legendary scrap. You can use one of those to make a rare relic because you can go back on the rarity and the cost for it. The process will take within the week, and you'll need to spend 3,000 in terms of its rarity and cost. But yeah, if you do end up spending that as a terms of materials and costs, you can't fix Lance's thing in the in-between.
You could
have Zector help. You can have Zector help with that, Lance. So you'll need to remove the legendary relic from your equipment.
Okay, let me just
What is the legendary relic?
He didn't name it. He was using it for this purpose, to simply recycle it. We never went over it.
They're nondescript.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, taking out the legendary relic. Okay.
And I'm going to ask you to add this to your character sheet. Just so that we know that you're crafting it. So, its final effects. Due to it being used with legendary component, while it's still a rare commodity, it helps prevent AP use. The first time you spend AP on a turn, it helps prevent AP usage. It cannot pay for upkeep. If there is only upkeep to pay for, it can pay for. It can only. It can, yeah, actually no, it can't pay for upkeep. Yeah. No, if it pays. Yeah, hold on. It can pay for upkeep. It can pay 3 AP in terms of upkeep.
5v1, 5v2.
So once per turn, it can either pay for upkeep or a first AP action.
Yes. And the upkeep you can pay is up to 3 AP. You cannot draw energy from this orb like you would, no, not orb, but you're creating the rare relic. So you can decide its descriptions and all that. But its effects is that you can use any one of your APs, AP 1, 2, or 3, and it can negate the usage, the payment for it for the turn. It will pay for up to 3 AP on upkeep, but you cannot tap into this to regenerate your own AP. The artifact, the relic doesn't work like that.
I see.
So yeah, it'll take you a week to create it. You can name it and give it a description if you like.
Okay.
Lance, Zector takes up the golden saucer. I suppose I can use the workforge when Alistair's not, and I'll try to fix this device for you.
Yeah. Hey, again, you need more scraps. You can use my my relic I have. I don't think I'll be needing it anymore, considering that's going to be my new pale legs on hands.
Well, don't count out using it.
I know, but how can I use it if I don't have a left-handy punch with?
Well, if I can fix this device, then you'll have everything necessary.
Again, don't be afraid to come up to me if you need some stuff.
I'll keep that in mind.
He begins to work on the repairing the device. It will take him a week as well. Lance, what would you like to do?
Lance pours a point of AP, begins to pour his anima power into the white hole sun. Because if it did before work, like that's how the original thing walked, that's how this should work as well, since it's the flip of the same coin. So Lance is trying to pour his own energy into it.
Okay, so we'll talk about the effects of that. So, Myron and Edmund. So Myron already went. No, sorry, Edmund already went. Let's go over to Myron real fast. Myron, let me pull your token and move you over to the Hammer District, as that is where your previous teacher was for the finishing bite. You make your way over to the establishment, and you find that there is no relative line, and there ain't much of people inside either. There is one man standing inside. He is, standing inside wearing a full diver suit. You've seen him before, too, standing here a couple of times. Like, he seems to be a regular.
Same guy. Oh,
Go ahead.
same guy that hassled Mick last time.
Was trying to, yes. But he seems to be a regular if you see him, like, this many times. And this is what he looks like.
Well, it's gotta be hot in that.
Wait, hold on. Isn't he one of the fighters?
Wait, I think I've seen this guy on Scooby-Doo before.
Fuck you. Danny's right. He is was one of the fighters in the King Anima Fighter tournament. In fact,
Yeah.
he was the first team who went against this guy.
The winning bet.
Yep. But yes, you can go ahead and talk to Dick Moby, who is an anthropomorphic white whale who is muscular, has a sailor outfit, and a passion for hammering and fashioning nautical trinkets. Or you can make your way around the store and talk to the diver suit guy if you like. It's whatever you wish, my friend.
I want to talk to the diver suit guy.
He stands about a foot taller than you. He seems to be like paying attention to some of the wall adornments. How do you try to get his attention?
Gently tap him on the shoulder.
He turns over and stares at you, looming over you. He doesn't speak at you.
Myron just looks like up at him. It's gotta be awful hot in that, friend.
Not as hot as you think. The insulation's pretty low.
Remarkable.
What can I do for you?
Long? Have you been standing in line long?
Oh, no. I'm just looking around to see what relics he's created. It reminds me of home. He looks over at some of the stuff. He points out a seahorse. Like that.
What the hell is that?
It's called a seahorse. A nautical creature.
Like a horse. What do you mean a seahorse? It doesn't have legs. You can't ride it.
Well, it has the upper frame of what a horse would normally look like. That is why they're commonly referred to as seahorses.
This world is strange and confusing.
Anything I can do to help you, friend?
We need him to translate this.
Yeah, where's my translator?
Is there anything I can do to help? Is there anything I can do to help you, friend?
No, just don't overheat in there. Oh my god.
So you're not going to ask him about the tournament?
Sorry about your luck in the tournament, friend.
He stays quiet for a bit before going, Yes, it was rather unfortunate. We did not even have a chance to fight.
What happened exactly?
I don't know the details, but as far as I can gather, we went to the arena and the fight was going to begin. The referee came out and then called a technical victory for the winning bet. And that was it.
On what technicality?
It was never explained. We were given 2,500 gold and we were told to leave.
I think that's called a bribe.
What?
You can tell me you took a dive, friend. There's no shame in it.
He stays quiet.
Charisma.
Oh, okay, roll for charisma. I'd say, because
you know what? I'm gonna junction with power.
That's perfectly fine. This is not a situation. I'd just say that you're... Okay? 12. That's high enough anyway. At least let me tell you the DC before you roll next time. Otherwise, what exactly were you trying to pull with your charisma?
Oh, just to get him to admit you took a dive.
Oh, it was not exactly a dive. We did not want to take the money, but we were threatened that if we did not take it, that they would harm people we knew. So we took the money instead of the trouble.
Who threatened you?
I'm afraid I can't get into it. I don't want them to come back to you.
Oh, don't worry about me. It's you should be concerned about. I assure you, you're going to tell me what I'm asking.
Hey! You hear your former master, Dick Moby, speak up. Is everything okay over here?
Yes, talking to a competitor from the recent anima fights.
It's okay, Dick. I'm heading out. And he walks past Myron. Myron learns that this man seems to have not taken a dive.
He took a dive, he just won't admit it.
Doesn't even know what a dive is.
He's in a diving suit, of course he does.
Myron, my esteemed student, how can I help you? Grimtongue called me and said that you needed some help with the forge?
Yes, I'm looking to have a forge made or purchase one if that fails?
Well, the usual construction time for forges is usually 2 weeks to a month.
Unfortunate, but I've heard the other alternative is rather pricey.
Correct. Prefabricated forges also come with a disadvantage that they are already attuned to a specific theme or an element. The benefits of creating your own is to create its own environment. Do you have the space for it, Myron? A room that a room that requires at least 150 square uninterrupted square feet. It can be adjusted.
Stallion?
No, you have to increase the space in the basement area, but it can be done.
All right.
Because otherwise, you would risk having to evict Edmund out of his room and put the forge in that room.
He could stay in my room. We'll have a sleepover.
I don't like where this is going, but if that's what you wish.
Too late. It's a yaoi.
Wait a minute.
Here we go.
Episode 79. Oops, all yaoi.
Oops, all yaoi. I write that.
Female character.
Not yet. Wow, literally a fucking cute. No. Jeez, no.
Are things like a steaming supposed now?
Okay, so if you're planning to do that, we'll talk about that choice later.
Excellent.
Oh no. I'm scared.
Yes, I can have the space made, Dobie.
Okay. So the next thing you need is then a theme. It can be a ideal. It can be a desire. It can be a strong, like strong emotions. It can be thematic, like my forge is nautical based, for it's what the passion it brings into my heart. Tell me, Myron, what is it that you truly seek passion in?
I will reclaim what was promised to me by right of birth and ascension.
So you seek subjugation.
That's a nasty word. I prefer domination.
Wow. He looks kind of troubled. I suppose a forge made of chains to bind your opponents in place. To help with the afflictions and ailments to keep those from moving. And
something subterranean. Well, it'll be in a basement. It's subterranean. I'm thinking like a cavernistic aesthetic. We'll get lots of lava too. I'm not sure how. But Grimtongue's clever. He can do it.
Okay. So a lava caverns that could produce molten weaponry or artifacts. Is that the theme you want to stick to?
I don't know if I want them to be molten. Each artifact will be its own design.
But yes, but the ideal here is that like you can craft using molting equipment for this forge. Yeah. The things that you create tend to have that robust kind of obsidian like gloss. Like no matter what you make.
I've sent you a picture of the theme I'm going for.
Yeah, let me double check.
It's in your DMs.
Yeah, fine. That works. It will take some time. You will have to hire a contractor at the very least to construct the space underneath the basement, but yeah, within the month's time, they can have the space cleared and the forge created.
Delightful.
And because I know you and Myron, I have to ask, if I help you create this forge, will you intentionally use your artifacts and relics created here to harm people? With the explicit intent to harm?
Explicit intent to harm? No. Anything made will be to get back what's mine. God damn it, I gotta put that song on.
With force or with negotiations?
Whichever comes first. I don't want to fight. I mean, look at me. I'm not a fighter.
You've grown bigger than the last time I saw you.
You be quiet.
No, Dick Moby would go, I noticed a change in your stature the last time we met. I just want to make sure that if I hand you the keys, that you won't lead to the destruction of the city by creating these artifacts. It'd be part of my responsibility too. And Myron, I would hate to fight my student.
And I would hate to fight you, but no, I have no intention on the destruction of Spiral City.
And the innocent? He raises the eyebrow.
What? I don't want to kill random people. I
Okay,
don't want to destroy the city.
okay, that's good enough for me.
I'm a crafter. I craft.
As long as that it doesn't lead to that, then I can help you. I'll give you a small discount. Usually, so these kind of things will cost 50,000. I know some people from a certain place that are really good at digging and making dams. I think I could contract the Beaver Brothers.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
I know a few contractors. They're good at making dams. They're called the Beaver Brothers.
Are they from Beaver Island?
Why, yes. How'd you know, disembodied voice? Sorry, give me a second, Myron. I need to take my medication. I'm starting to have schizophrenic episodes again. I swear I'm hearing people ask about Beaver Island.
Yeah, we'll reset it.
We're up to 9 views. We're up to 9 views of me shit-talking fucking Beaver Island. But yeah, Myron, you'll pay 25,000 gold instead.
Alright. Alright, what was it?
25,000. No, you're fine. And we're up to 9 viewers, too.
Can we do a payment plan?
Sorry, Myron. You gotta talk to the contractor brothers about it. I can only give you an estimate from what I consume.
Well, this will be a more personal forge, not commercial.
Well, I don't know any personal... I only know these guys as contractors, the Beaver Brothers. They're the ones who helped me with my forge.
I'm sure with my charm, I'll be able to work something out.
Here, he hands over a business card. You can add it as a key item. The Beaver Brothers. Experts in forgery, mysticisms, and other type of construction projects requiring structural foundations. If it's magic, we'll learn how to make it. If it's a dam, you're lucky. We got a special. 2 for 1. And if you're Lance McKinley, you better hang up. Huh, Lance says. Lance says.
Huh.
I wonder what that means.
That was weird. That was nice.
So, yes. Now let's return back to, with the boys in the library. So, Lance, let's start with you. How much AP... You have your max AP now. You also learned the following. Receiving dire wounds and surviving them also reduces your max AP. Lance... Yeah. Lance, for each lost limb, you lose 2 AP. Permanently. So your legs and your arm. Until you find a... yeah, because the thing is... Your anima power is linked to your vitality. So until you find a way to fully restore yourself and your missing limbs. So yeah, you go down 6 points of anima power.
Wow.
Yep.
Jesus.
But you're alive.
Yeah, what cause at this point?
Excuse me. Alice, you listen in as Alistair's working hard on his forge. Lance, how much AP do you want to pour into the white orb? And remind the audience. Well, actually, let's roll over to the player stat real quick. And tell me, you're down to 10 AP now, aren't you?
Yeah. 10 AP. My limbs don't walk no more.
All right, just updating it.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, and then rotating back to the roleplay scene. So, yes, Lance lost the legs, meaning Lance can't stand up and uses anima powers too much. So, Lance, how much AP do you want to pour into the white hole, the white orb?
I'll put 3 in.
The maximum is 5.
Oh, yeah, screw it. Yeah, Lance puts half of his.
You will not
power.
regenerate this AP the week after. You have to wait 2 weeks to regenerate this AP loss.
Jesus. Is this what happens when I get crippled?
No. This is just pouring it into the white orb.
2 weeks, gotcha. So starting now.
Yeah. So next week you won't regenerate 5 AP. So out of the 10 AP you have.
Yeah, so can I like drink some water to restore that?
No. That 5 AP won't restore until the week after. It's considered to be temporarily stolen from you because of the white orb that you're giving it to.
Yeah, I guess I gotta deal with this. Yeah, so Lance just puts the 5 in.
Okay. Lance, you tap 5 points of raw anima power into the white orb. And your eyes glaze over white, and you go into a catatonic state. Lance, you die. Again.
That's fair. That's fair.
Now it's time for our son to go start doing shit.
No. But before we get to arson, because we actually had to talk about arson. We're running low on time here, unfortunately. But no, Lance, you experience a near-death experience again, and you manifest yourself into a plane of pure whiteness. There is absolutely nothing all around you.
Oh, Lance looks around and, I can't really shout it, but Lance would shout kind of loudly, August, trying to see if he can call him up to help him. It reminds him like what he was before.
Wow. Talk about paying attention to details, chat.
Wow.
I didn't even intend for him to recall that detail. Yeah, no, you call out to Argus. You derailed what I was going to put forward here, and Argus appears instead.
Oh.
Lance.
Oh,
No,
I didn't.
You got to keep going. Well. Lance McKinley.
August, it's good to see you again. Look.
You never even see me in real life, Lance.
Yeah, I noticed that. Look, anyway. I hate to be rude or anything, but, where are we? You seem to be like the only guy I know who knows this afterworld shit because you're kinda
dead. Yes. Yeah. I'm only tethered here by the powers of Hell-Frozen Rain. I can only describe this place by pointing up. Lance looks up. And there you see it again, Lance. Like when you were there in the Battle for Eternity. Earth, floating, in perpetual beautiful space. But you are in this white space, gone far away from it. You can see other planes of existence above you, just hanging there. The continuity of everything. I can't tell you where we are. I don't know myself. It's not heaven. It's not. Oh, sorry. Hold on. It's not heaven. And it's not hell.
Oh, yeah, that's quite easy. It must be one of the. It must be the plane of order. It's like a concept of godhood. See, gods don't actually have what we think gods are. They're more like a concept, an idea. And once they expand to such a thing, they don't have a physical form anymore. They have an energy form like this. Io's white hole sun, which is a fragment that Duon let me here. So in guessing, I'm here in whole realm, or the realm of order.
Well, that doesn't make sense. How the hell? Why would I be in the realm of order?
Well, because somehow, wait, anima is like imagination. Would it be possible to think that animas are like imagination, and it just flows freely through all the realms?
You know, I haven't really had the chance to contemplate life and all the bits of it.
Well, now you have the chance to.
Well, you put it like that. But Lance, to not get all metaphysical here and get back to the point, what does this mean for you?
It means I found a way to try to talk to Pandora. I'm apparently an avatar now, August. I'm some kind of medium to aid to stop the black hole sun that I caused to happen.
You causing something terrible to happen, Lance. That does sound pretty like you.
Yeah, no, it sounds like my dad too, but like, at least I'm trying to fix the mess.
Dependable. Questionable. You are handed the tools, though, Lance. So why did you call my name out?
Because I figured if there was anyone who could help me even more, it would be you.
Help you with
You're
what?
smart. Lance looks over, like, help me, guide me around you. Well, you got more experience being a ghost than me. Hell, you can keep me tethered to the Anima well so I don't die.
I don't know where
This is all going on.
Hmm?
This is all happening in the Anima realm.
There is not descripted where it has been. Imagine a white space in between. The universe is in the center. Then put a couple of spaces in between it, and then put white space on the left side of it. That's out of camera. That's where Lance is. He's out of camera and out of bounds.
So he's where Optimus Prime's trailer goes.
Something like that, yeah. You've collectively been here before. Alistair has, Falcone has, and Lance has.
Yeah, when we're back in the Battle of Eternity, when when he starts to explain like the whole thing that happened to him, and then we ended up there, and Lance's like, "Oh, this is not bad."
At least answer.
Oh, now it got really bad.
To at least answer Kalis, if you were to view it as Myron, you wouldn't be in the same place. This isn't the Anima space in terms of what.
Okay.
Yeah.
So no giant blue floating eyes.
Oh no eyes there, not here.
Okay.
Lance kind of loves whatever form the shin is. I guess I could try this out.
You notice you're hovering.
Oh, that's a weird sensation. Lance takes a deep inhale of whatever, like, God-shattering star.
Are you just gonna keep repeating that? A voice speaks up.
That Fire Emblem reference, by the way, I should have asked earlier.
Yes, here's the 500 gold. I throw it at Alistair's face. I deliberately throw it as hard as I can.
Give it to Cyanric because he needs the gold.
I can't redirect. Oh, you're fine. I redirect it and hit Cyanric in the chest.
Nice.
Lance looks towards the voice.
It is this pale man who has. He has very sharp jawline features, short-cut brown hair. He has a rather toned body, not overly muscular, and he wears a loincloth. The most notable appearance of this man is that he has 6 wings. Six wings.
Well, I hate repeating myself, but I was hoping that it meant something, and I'm glad it called you in. Look, I need help.
Uh-huh. Clearly you do. My name is Michael.
Thank you, Michael. Name's Lance.
I can only stay for so long to help. Especially since the energy you put forth to create the space that we're in right now. You don't realize where we are, do you, Lance?
I was assuming I'm somewhere in between Pandora as well.
Pandora is only but an avatar like you. She's not as anything higher than that. So do not think so highly of Pandora. Rather, the pantheon of order. No. Lance, we are on the white hole sun, the inverse coin of the black hole sun. We are where exactly the enemy's location is in the universe.
Right. Should have realized that. Thanks for that, but look, Michael, I need I need help. They got two fragments right now. We only have one. So I need to figure out how to use its power in case they come after me.
Well,
I don't know.
spending your energy into the white hole sun has rejuvenated some of its properties. For spending the 5 AP that you did, you've regenerated one of its primary features. Much like its original form, it can too store AP up to 3 and be used by you whenever you wish to draw energy from it.
Okay, is there like a way we can like speed up the process of restoring its former energy, or we're forced to follow some contrived ancient law?
Gain the remaining fragments. Regenerate all portions of it.
How can I fight 2 fragments with only one in my hands?
Allies make a powerful weapon, more stronger than the fragments put together.
I mean, like, I get that, but they literally have a black hole that sucks everything into it.
And you are the inverse of the power, Lance McKinley. You can close the black hole sun. You can remove the enemy's most powerful weapons against them and render them weaker than normal, but only for a brief time. And of course, you're given the gift of God-shattering star.
What does that mean?
It is your final form. It is your transition into celestialhood, only for a brief period of time, to become the avatar, the dagger of order.
I like the idea of being a gauntlet instead of a dagger.
You have to work to become that, or higher into the necessity. For now,
it's not high enough.
Yeah, exactly. For now, the Pantheon sees you fit to be a dagger of its choice. When you prove yourself worthy to gain it within its ranks. Yep.
Quick question: am I gonna have to roll anymore tonight?
It is running.
No, I gotta reset my modem.
Not at the current moment. No.
I can. You give me a second. I can switch over to the phone.
Yeah, sure. You can do what you need to. Yeah, I'll wait for you.
I'll be right back.
Yep. How's everyone enjoying the session so far?
Doing good.
I want to imagine back in your space, both Alistair and Vector look over at Lance like, he looks fine. It's just normal self. He's all like stretched out, like zoning the fuck out.
Yeah, you're completely the fuck out of it, Lance. Alistair
is just too focused to notice.
Yeah, exactly. Zector's too busy fixing up Lance's equipment, which let's take the moment to talk about that before we continue with more lore, because at least lore is important for Myron to know, because it affects all aspects of the roleplay. Welcome back.
Excuse me. Thank you.
To repair, to repair the golden suit, Alistair, you'll need to give up 5 uncommon scraps, or 3 rare scraps, or 1 legendary scrap.
Take a look at my list again.
Yep. Take your time, and you can DM me the message as I'll continue with the scene for lore.
So you said 5 common relics?
Uncommon. 5.
Is there any reason to use more valuable relics here for that, or no?
When you use more, as you noticed when you were creating your relic, when you use more potent components, they can get better benefits. But it only enhances the benefits provided. It doesn't negate the benefits or not let the benefits happen. So, in this terminology, if you were to get Lance legendary scraps, it could provide more armor bonus or durability to prevent it from breaking further. But if it was uncommon scraps, it could still work, but it wouldn't be as durable.
I think Alistair would wait to get more scraps before working on that disc.
No. Alistair, Zector's going to work on it, but you just need to you need to let him get the materials, otherwise Zector doesn't have anything.
Yeah, I also have to get more materials for Zector then.
It's within this week. We don't really have time for it.
Hey, I'll pay you back, dude.
Can we have Zector like wait on it then and do something else in the meantime?
Lance needs it fixed.
All right, then we'll just
Yeah, dude,
Huh?
Okay.
It could be repaired later if Lance doesn't. Yeah, Lance can repair it late. You guys can repair it and upgrade it later if Lance doesn't break it.
Okay, then I'll just go for the 5 common relics then.
Will do. Go ahead and mark
Can I
that.
pay you like Can I pay you $6,000 for the legendary?
He doesn't have a legendary. If I'm not. Oh, he does actually. No, he spent it making it. Something else. He doesn't have a legendary.
Okay. So how about I'll give you $6,000 for the uncommon scraps.
I don't know if you have any.
I have 7 uncommon relics. I don't mind giving those up.
Okay, so you're gonna spend 6,000. So what? That's 2,000 for each uncommon. You're giving Lance a discount. For 6. Like usually it'd be 12,000. He's buying it for half.
That's been Rob is reset, bro.
Nice.
Ow, the modem.
So yeah, you're giving Lance basically a 50% off discount.
Wow.
Oh, wow, geez.
I can calculate this.
Yeah, I don't want to cheap out Alistair, but Lance was trying to say you'll cover the cost of buying new ones and cover the ones he's going to be using to repel the thing.
You're paying 1/4 the cost of new scraps. It's 24,000 to buy it. Those things are expensive for 3.
Yeah, relics and bullshit like that.
Sorry, that's what you call making tension between players. That's literally my job. So anyway, you can get it for free on uncommons, Danny. Oh, sorry, Lance. Or you can pay for the 6,000 and hold Alistair's fine with it. Or access Lance for a favor in the future.
I mean, the favor was saving reality.
Shut up, Danny.
Love you too.
Alistair, what do you say? What do you want to do? It's your components. You have the final say.
Well then, let's use the uncommon scraps because we don't want him breaking the armor quite yet.
Okay. Do you want to take Lance's 6,000?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Lance, you're broke. Remove your 6,000.
Yeah. There goes all my money.
The landlord looks over at Lance menacingly. Hey, game night, if you're there, could you give me some menacing emote? Type the word menacing.png. Just standing there, menacingly looking for Lance and his payday. So, Zector is going to be able to fix your golden armor, the golden set of armor, and nanosuit for 3 rare scraps. You have that?
Let me note that down. So you said 3 rare scraps?
Yep, do you have 3 rare scraps?
No.
He did it. Game Night did it. Thank you, Game Night. Gotta pull up your character sheet. No, you don't have any, yeah, he doesn't have any rares. You couldn't buy it off of him.
Well, then I guess you got to use
the uncommons, and that drops him down to 2 uncommon left. You could pay him for it, and that would help pay the cost of what he's using. It's the 5 uncommon relics.
All right, so I'm giving up 5 uncommon relics, and and as for the gold, how much did he pay me?
6,000.
Okay, I got that noted.
Gotcha. So, Lance, it's uncommon quality. You couldn't get the rare quality, so. Yeah, I'll have stat blocks for you later, but essentially it'll come to its base default values. Yeah, literally better than nothing. You'll be actually in full armor.
Meanwhile, in the plane of the white pole sun.
Yeah, essentially back to Michael and Lance. Lance, it feels like your pockets just got lighter.
Nothing to worry about right now. Look, thanks for telling me all the stuff, Michael. I don't suppose there's a way to fix my limbs. Is there like a way to do that with White Hole Sun?
Perhaps gaining another fragment might gain you the power to do so.
Great. Figure out how to do that shit then.
Well, I'm a little concerned. Do you not know how to tap into your avatar state?
No, that's why I came here actually.
Well, better now than never, I suppose. Oh, he died. Myron died.
No, he's going to go back onto the computer.
Okay.
Hold him fixed.
Let me go to the... Hey, do you still have the... Fucking Kalis. Chip Chase. Is it in the archive? Did I post it? No.
Probably in the archive.
No. Danny, can you give me the picture that we were using for God Shattering Star?
Let me look up here real quick in the general chat, because I know I posted some.
It should be a pin message. Like,
Here it is.
Yeah.
Bringing it to you now.
Lance and overarms right now. Okay, let me just quickly make a thing real quick for it. Tongue. Sorry. I got really good at making tokens real fast, but sorry, chat.
Insert token.
Dimension the Lance. Scheist. Okay, hold on. Grab the token. I said, grab the token. Throw it here. Always turns out fucking huge for no reason. Okay. Anyway, Lance, Michael gently touches your forehead. Close your eyes and channel the strongest feelings of inside of you.
There it goes. Goddamn.
Welcome back. Channel the energy within you, Lance. The deepest energy.
Lance begins to go deep inside of himself. Past his angle, past his ignorance, past his shame. And he channels the deepest thing that's inside of him. His will and his hope. He begins to expel it. God-shattering star makes a brief appearance behind him to form a singular steel humanoid.
Well, hold on.
Oh.
Yeah, I got the description for you, don't worry. So, Lance, you feel the touch coming from your head from Michael, like a key unlocking something deep inside you. It begins a bonfire that erupts in your stomach and roars across your surface, your skin and chest. You feel this energy provoke a primal energy across your body. You nearly choke over the sensation. You feel your left hand regenerate and your left feet regenerate. And left and right feet regenerate. Lance, a set of 4 arms appears above the set of 2 arms appear above your body, and you appear once again. Your hair flowing white, your skin darkened. You are the God-shattering star.
Lance slowly opens his eyes, looking down at his form. Is this what it means to be an avatar?
Yes.
Does that mean Black Nebula has something like this too?
Correct. The enemy is perhaps even stronger than you are, Lance, right now. No, is stronger than you because they have the other fragment.
I am France. I will not allow our world to end.
Our
I swear
existence.
this on the oath as an avatar of all.
Did somebody say oath?
Someone say oath.
Oath? I heard oath. Oath?
Oh,
I do
Myron,
believe I heard oath.
Myron uses a powerful what's a funny word for to mess around with tilt and stuff to call it a seeing stone?
I'm exercising my ability as a being from another world to realize that there are in fact multiple realities, and Lance is my bestest best friend in the world. So I've dedicated a bit of myself to watching him, if you will. Wherever he goes, the lidless eye is upon him.
That would look like canonically, Lance, a fucking floating red eye above you.
Blue.
Blue floating red eye. A blue floating.
I'll send him an image.
It's the Eye of Sauron, but blue.
Yeah, that's
But you can't. It's been out of Lance's eye of sight. Like he hasn't seen it at all. He can't see it.
No, it's like the cameraman in Mario 64.
Exactly.
Oh, it's canon now.
But yeah, can you guys see the form? I'll make a.
Oh, let me hit up Roll20 here real quick. I think it might be time just to invest in a new router. Modem. I always mix them up.
If it was given to you by a cable provider, they can provide you a new one.
I'd rather buy my own and not have to pay the rental fee.
Ah, fair enough.
You can also, hear me out. The ISP can also suck my dick.
That is very true.
I'm not paying $35 for a router.
Cheap ones at that. Though it does come with the free to replace it, so that's always nice.
And it comes with Uno.
That also is really nice.
What do you mean? What do you mean you don't have Uno? It came free on your router.
As the oldest router known to man.
Wait, what happened to line that now that he's a Sura?
No, Lance asked Michael to help tap into his avatar state, and now Lance has gained the power to tap into God-shattering song.
Oh, he gets to talk to a dead guy, but I have to hunt stones in a city of millions.
Wait a minute, Michael? The angel Michael?
In some capacity, yes. It's sort of a pantheon of order. I consider that sort of angelic beings.
You best be donating that gold to the church.
Fuck you.
But blue, okay.
Lance, your current... Why am I selling... Oh my god. Kalis with Falcone. This is messing me up.
It's a fun action to do. I'll just go into David Tennant eventually. That's what always happens.
Now, unfortunately, Lance, I do believe that form is illegal in competition, just like PEDs.
Well, actually, Michael would speak up and provide, your form is stronger only in the presence of the enemy, as it works as a fuel to keep your form. Otherwise, you'll pay a large amount of energy to keep in it for trivial things. Try to use it wisely, Lance McKinley.
Boss, I wasn't planning to use this as anything else but against the enemy.
This also restricts your final anima powers. You will not be able to get to use them.
The full limits of my God-shattering storm?
No, God's rockabye.
Oh, sorry, God's rockabye, my bad.
Yeah, you will lose full potential to God's rockabye.
Hey, question. Can I, when this is all done, can't I just give back the power?
Your services may be needed to continue. We'll see what happens at the end. If there is an end. Yeah. We could fail after all. and the universe could just be wiped. Focus at the task at hand.
Of course, that's the plan, Michael.
I know I've been.
I've known I've let you down. I've been a fool to myself. Can't trust. Sorry. God, that was a really good song.
Tumbling down. So, one last thing before I get going. Is there like anyone back on the the battalion well that works with us? Maybe someone who can fix my limbs. Kind of running low on. I'm kind of cut almost half of my actual power.
I can only suggest the healing powers of sun and day or night. They are an avatar and agent with us. They have remarkable healing powers. Perhaps adding the white hole orb to his power can help regenerate a portion of your limb. It may take some time.
Well, we need to wait for an opportunity to attack, so that actually don't sound so bad. Thanks, Michael. I hope this isn't the last time we meet.
Whenever you cast your energy back into the white orb, we will then meet again to reveal more of your powers, Lance McKinley. Lastly, before you go, you must confess your sins. Your arrogance and pride has brought you to this point, Lance. But now your sins must be absolved and cleansed of, so you can take the next steps forward. You must admit...
Okay. What do I need to admit to?
Your callousness and reckless behavior that led you to the steps that you got into. You're practically limbless because of your choices.
Still got one hand to give him the bird. Ooh, yeah.
Your actions have directly caused harm to those you know and care. And it is futile to put up a defense, a verbal defense, Lance. We both know the truth.
I wasn't planning to do that in the beginning. Lance looks up to Michael. It's my fault that all this is going on. I put all my friends in danger. I put millions, existence in danger with my reckless actions. I egged on a man I shouldn't have. But on the other side of that coin, if it wasn't for my actions to that, I would never have been able to get to heal or find a way to reverse Black Hole's sun's effect on me. It's not much to say proudly that it led to something positive, but at least it got me here. And it kept me away from even darker influences to trick me. Now I can stand firmly against it. And whatever fire that I have been kicking inside me, I'll use it to fight back, to prevent the end from happening.
The end will always come, Lance McKinley. But let's hope your conviction is as strong-willed as your conviction is towards the actions you'll take. And hopefully your actions will have the compassion and kindness it is required. Because not all fights for a warrior are on the battlefield. Lance, your heart's in the right place. And Michael sends Lance back out from the trance of the white orb at the end of the week. Lance, you've learned how to tap into the God-shattering star form.
Everybody's getting their Zenkai or their power up now.
Something like that, yeah. At the end of the week,
Falcone mutters about starting with one.
Yeah.
I saw it.
Oh, special scene for Falcone.
No.
Oh yes. Brother Timothy knocks on your door suddenly bursts open after it'd be a day or two after for Falcone, after Edmund came by. Hey, wait! You have to go check it with me. Father Falcone, is it? A man bursts into Falcone's room. He has bright blonde hair, monocle glasses, and he's staring with an anticipation grin that goes from cheek to cheek to Falcone. I heard you became a bloody pastor. I heard you become a bloody, uh, a bloody.
Cardinal.
No, bloody, a bloody bishop. Yeah, a bloody bishop.
Alexander Anderson, is that you?
No, my name's not Alexander Anderson. I told you my name is Neo. Neo.
As in one Alexander Anderson.
Whatever you say. I'm Father Neo. Neo.
All right, well, besides trying to take my door off the hinges and, well, what can I do for you today?
I like to enthusiastically offer my services to your cause, Bishop Falcone. You see, I used to hang around the Caribbean gangs in my former youth.
What did you know?
I do know about the Falcone name, Vincent.
Oh, do you know? Don't remind me of Darius. I hope Mario and Luigi are fine, though. Truly angels.
They were shot down and the spaghetti sauce is spilled. sorry.
May our foes sauce never cling to their pasta.
Back to the scene. So anyway, I, Father Neo, want to employ myself to your cause as a bodyguard of sorts.
Okay, Falcone says nothing. He leans forward and is just said from the chair. Now, my boy, I've got the armor of faith and the sword of God. What would I need a bodyguard for?
To do the dirty work that you don't need anyone else knowing that you're doing.
Oh, you mean the dirty work I've been doing fine on my own for years?
Well, Bishop Falcone, with all due respect, with less work that you'd have to deal with, there's more of a chance for you to do the things with the good Lord of service. And I am a capable fighter, for the Lord has blessed me too with powers.
Oh yeah, and what's your power?
Blinded by faith. That's the name of his anima.
Oh, I figured you think your voice in the sky. But what's it do?
Sorry, I like to name it first, then give you the powers.
You're fine.
Yeah, he goes through it. His AP1 allows him to create weapon anima constructs in the forms of bayonets. I think that's pretty self-explanatory.
Oh, you're crazy, I see.
He can fire up to as many of these bayoneted weapons. These construct weapons are similar to rare artifacts.
You remind me of another creature I knew quite a bit. Do you like the movie Boondock Saints, by chance?
That happens to be my favorite film. How'd you know?
God damn it, Anderson.
I said my name is Father Neo, and I do want the respect of my name being Father Neo. So anyway, my second AP, I use the power of the Holy Scriptures to dodge incoming damage and attacks, redirect myself, and ignore critical injuries that would normally kill a normal man through my power of faith.
Not vampire hunting, or leprechaun hunting. We do have a problem in this space.
I have before used my bayonet to cut open a leprechaun. Lucky Charms. Yes, Lucky Charms. Spells out.
Oh, if he wasn't dead, I'd owe him a Coke.
And anyway, my third AP, I go into a Christ into form where I ignore the damage that comes in, and I healed myself for half damage taken during the form's duration.
Now, alright, I like what I'm hearing, but you seem like a very religious man, even for one of our profession.
I must confess to you, Bishop, he holds his hands to his heart, I like killing because it's fun.
What?
I like killing because it's fun.
I mean, there is that one part of the Bible. It's a very specific part, but some people do get television, I suppose.
So Bishop Falcone.
Now, it sounds like you have good fighting prowess. I'm not going to deny you that, but I worry you won't get along with my friend.
Your friend? Is he a dirty heretic?
I believe that's a theological question that has yet to be answered by mortal men.
So, you're talking about your Hellbeast form?
Yeah.
To break out of character for a second, he knows of anima powers. He has his own. So you turning into your hell beast is your own anima power. He sees that as a blessing.
All right, so you know I turned into a 10-foot tall hell beast, yeah?
Excuse me, Bishop. Could you repeat yourself?
I turned into a 10-foot tall hell beast. I even rhyme. I can't even help it. It just happens.
Could I have a demonstration, Bishop?
He rhymes all the time.
I don't want to ruin my office.
It's a bit small in here. You know, everybody's asking to steam on lately. I should really install like a firing range. Well, it's got like a double connotation here.
Another benefit of having my services, Bishop Falcone, is I won't ask for a penny of profit. You just point me to the fights and I'll put them in a hearse.
Oh, you're trying so hard, aren't you, son?
I truly like to work for the Lord's service.
Oh, indeed. Very Old Testament, aren't you? But alright, let's go outside. Or, no, not outside. Dungeon, is there anywhere in the church I can do this and not attract attention?
The basement, where the fertilizer's made.
Alright, let's go to the basement where the fertilizer's made.
Alright. Wait, you make fertilizer? Oh, you are a smart fella, Mr. Bishop Falcone.
Hey, you gotta turn business into profit, and then in that business, and even more profit.
Upcycle what you use, right?
Yeah. Recycle, reuse, reduce. We're doing our part for the Lord here.
Wait a minute, I thought that was a joke. You legitimately turned bodies into fertilizer in the basement?
Yeah. He legitimately makes it income.
Yeah. Get paid for it, too.
Wow. It smells like the Lord's work is being done here. I'm sure many of these sinners deserve even worse of their fate.
No. That one was just a tax evader.
Even worse. They're bloody abridged makers.
Render unto Caesar what is Caesar's, alright?
Okay.
Let's get... this looks like a nice clear space. Yeah, I got the head space and horn space.
Yeah. You got the space.
Father Neo versus Eden.
Horns upon my head, crimson eyes full of dread, gaze upon your demise, the wrath of hell arise.
Loading. Icon. Son of a bitch. I had to steal it from another board.
I told you we shouldn't have updated the firmware. It's the only way I can listen to my Audible.
Fuck.
Although if you haven't updated to 11, you can't listen to Audible on your computer.
That's dumb.
Oh yeah, that's kind of fucking rough.
Yeah, here Oliver's kind of crummy.
I'm just gonna move the camera. Yeah. And you went back over to the Sauntering Stallion, and you also went back to the Sauntering Stallion. So Falcone is in his church. He's not fucking city blocks big, but I just want to show everyone what he looks like. He transforms into the Hell Beast. That is...
No, that's his AP3. He's just a kaiju.
Chill. I'll do it.
Oh, what a pity. Time to smash the city.
Oh, that set itself up, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
So, Father Neo smirks in anticipation. Oh, if that is your true form, Bishop Falcone, that only means that our enemies must be twice as wicked and corrupt, and we shall be very much of a smiting of the foes.
Yes, wicked and corrupt. Keep those thoughts in your mind, that's the key, and I'm sure when you fight our foes, your heart will be filled with nothing but glee.
God, you are doing a great job.
Thank you.
We can revert you back.
Yeah, let's pop him back.
Just do the unversed.
So...
Good, hold on, give me the unversed rhyme.
Oh.
Take me home.
Foes crushed by our might, driven from our sight, return to your chains, hell's wrath be restrained.
Whoop!
Is that popping noise picking up?
I think a bit.
No, I think it's on my end.
Oh, okay.
As long as somebody's getting it, then it's not wasted.
So, yeah. Father Neo sees you. He's approved of it, of your form. You gonna hire him?
Oh yeah, we'll hire him. I don't think anyone else has applied for the job, so...
Father Neo joins Falcone's church. He's considered an agent, so you can deploy him and send him out to places, or have him join you in missions.
Oh, delightful.
Yep. Father Neo.
Alright, I have a mission for you.
What can I do for you, Father O'Callaghan, Bishop Falcone O'Malley Sullivan, who's also a Protestant?
It's also Italian.
Oh, who's also an Italian.
I watched those first 2 episodes so much, man. I could probably do the script. But alright, I need you to go out and buy me a tape recorder with a blank cassette.
Couldn't you have the brother Timothy do that for you? I'm a hitman of sorts. A bodyguard for the supernatural.
Yes, and this is going to help your bodyguard me, I assure you. But you know what? Take Brother Timothy. He's a good driver.
Very
you
well.
should get to know the staff around here, too.
Very well, Bishop Falcone. I'll do as you say. A tape recorder. Do you want it small? Yep. You know, indistinguished? What do you need?
Oh, no, small, able to fit into a pocket easily, I'd say. It doesn't have to be long, only long enough to hold a rhyme. I've got an idea I want to try.
Very well. I'll take Brother Timothy out to some electronics store in the lower spire.
You might want to avoid the lower spire. Maybe try something like the Hammond District. I see Travail's got us. Lower spire had a bit of a rough spot recently.
Okay. I'll drive it out to Travail then. I'll figure something in Travail. And
delightful.
Alright. That's your special scene done. Edmund, your special scene. If you're still there. Thank you for taking. Okay, well, I was going to say thank you for hanging in tight. You get a text message from Ace. Beginning communications with him. Ace lets you know that he's working on a case right now, but he's got the chance to successfully send out the slander for your father's case, your father's victory. So people know about the false flag victory here. This is your extra scene, so you can interact now with Ace, or you can choose to do something else in this extra scene for you.
Well, this is a good time to get back at my father. Yeah, let's go with that. Tell him to gonna ask for the details of what he found.
No, they're not conclusive yet. There's the fucking wreckage, and they're also trying to remove the wreckage and remove the information. He's closing in on the possible chance of a solution, but there's gonna be one last roll that I'm gonna do for game night for him to possibly solve this case, because otherwise they're just going to remove the plot and rebuild something there, because it was a really good real estate spot.
For the 7th diamond?
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, 7th diamond.
Oh, this is what he's working on.
Yeah, that's the case he's working on. Otherwise, he already posted the article about the slander about your father winning the first match against the ocean sirens.
I find it the most ironic of it all is that he was actually right about the whole thing.
If you don't want to do anything too, that's also fine. We can just continue on.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, you're fine.
I'm thinking, could I throw the Heroes League under the bus or not?
You could. Just remember what you do and remember what you say and do, because that could also get Ace in trouble.
Yeah.
So then we have the Heroes League harming the press. which only helps our smear campaign.
Yeah, but do you want to hurt game night in the middle of it?
No.
I don't want to.
I'm going to send game night an offer. I'm going to ask if he wants to join Cobra. I know he's not an Anima user, but I just want to ask him if
Has he considered joining Cobra? In what capacity are you offering employment?
Well, I don't know about the employment right now. However,
He'd be PR.
He'd be PR. I know for a fact he would be PR.
He would be PR for Cobra.
Yeah, he would be definitely PR for Cobra.
How much would he be paid? What the benefits? Run me the benefits.
Well, I believe it was full health care and dental, right? For Cobra.
Doesn't get purged.
Yes,
it was.
Full health care, dental. We will allow you to work independently on your own contracts, and we will pay you 200 gold a month.
Woo! Hold on. Let's talk real quick about Game Night's character. He's a legendary ace detective, reporter. Oh, I'm letting you know. Don't worry. I wasn't expecting you to know. He's a legendary reporter. He can clear his current salary for when he works independently is half of what he can currently make, which is 2,000 at his highest limit because he's a legendary. He makes only 1,000 right now. You offering 200 is lowballing the shit out of him. But protection from not getting purged is from other Anima users might be a good benefit, Ace, but of course, it's always your decision.
And if you get abducted, Cobra will be there to save you. Yeah. Cobra is here to help all of the underappreciated and victimized peoples of Spiral City, while the Heroes League sits in their ivory tower, sniffing their own farts from wine glasses.
You can't support the network that you run, Game Night, Ace, with the money that you'd be making with Cobra.
No. We would also let him do his own independent contracts as well.
Yeah, but
do you want to be a Cobra associate?
Oh yeah, he could also be a Cobra associate.
I mean, Zoma and
so then
ran a business.
So then you're offering him per bono for each activity, and you'd pay him per commission.
You lend your credible name to Cobra, and Cobra pays you.
Okay, and that can be the terms of. Then what's the highest you're willing to pay him?
He already gave me his prices.
Wait, Ace?
1,000.
Okay. Well, if the upper limit to his pension could be 1,000 per contract. Because it depends on what you're asking Ace to do too, for example. Let's say that you needed him to get more smear campaigning on the Heroes League. He's going to have to ask for 1,000 at the minimum for the risk of the whole publicating it.
Oh no! We won't ask him to do that yet.
But I'm just saying that's what you can expect of him, and what you can expect the price ranges to be around.
We would probably ask him to call out the market district on the treatment of Anima users.
That'd be like 400 or 500 gold. That's a decent amount, especially since Ace, you can still take other contracts. So, I'm like the broker for Ace right now. Like, yeah, I think this is a good deal for you. Like, I got you. I'm your agent. I walked in. Hold on a second. I got you, Mr. Ace. These are the terms from my client. Up to $1,000 in contracts. Anima protection from Anima users that are incorporated with Cobra. And he can still stay freelancing.
Yeah. And he gets our full protection and benefits.
Can he add a +1?
What do you mean?
Like a +1 for the Anima protection.
Nice. Yeah, I like that. Sorry, guys.
Cobra will protect him.
Yeah, no, the Cobra will protect. What's it called? Ace, but can he have a +1?
2 people protected by Cobra?
For the
How much gold is he getting on top of this?
None.
What do you mean
Oh.
none? No. He's being paid per contract of what you want to hire him for. His upper limit is 1,000.
Contracting.
He's an associate, but he still gets protection because we need him. He's a valuable asset.
All Cobra associates are valuable assets.
He also gets a free meal once a week at the Soldering Stallion.
Once a week.
There
Not
you
to
go.
exceed $15 though.
Whoa.
Not to exceed $15.
That's the $15 equivalent is like 150 gold pieces.
Oh yeah, we're on the yen system. I keep forgetting.
I roll my eyes.
All these zeros mean
Baka.
nothing.
Baka. So I just need Ace to decide and confirm. Will you join Cobra as a contractor for their PR?
Cobra. We're getting Cobra off the
We
ground.
even have a theme song.
We've got Falcone.
And you can ask Dungeon. I sent him the theme song.
As a contractor, yes. This is now the beginning of Cobra's Rising. This is your first contracted employee.
Well, we also have Falcone. Oh, wait, no, he's going to talk to Myron.
That's gonna be fun. Okay, you had your extra scene. Alistair, while you're working at the forge.
I'll be back.
Yeah. Do you have any sense of motivation to your project? A name? What is Alistair thinking and feeling while he's working? Is he really determined, or is he just trying to focus and ignore something?
Focus and trying to make his first attempt as best as it could be.
Okay.
Trying to put his best foot forward in order to hone his crafting abilities.
What kind of object are you thinking of making?
Game Night, I hope you're ready for some weapons-grade autism.
Wait, what?
So weapon-graded autism. It's a 4chan meme.
Oh God.
But yeah, do you have an object in mind? How the relic might look?
I would say make it a van brace. Since
Ooh.
it's supposed to be supporting you
Okay.
with AP management.
Okay. So like 2 large van braces that have these large orbs that sit at the very end of the van brace. And from both of these orbs, you can draw from their powers. How's that sound?
Yeah.
And we can call it Peril Dance. I don't know. I'm coming up with stuff on the fly. Peril Guard.
Let's see.
You can take your time. It could be a song too, if you like. It could be anything.
Yeah, he'll leave the name until it's complete.
Yeah, I just want to give you a moment to shine. One more scene. We turn over to Lance. Lance, you're watching patiently as Zector finally completes rebuilding the reconstruction of the metal suit. This golden saucer is now in complete form. There, it took me a while, but it seems like it has some sort of the golden disc has an affinity towards relic scraps, so you can even take them off on the fly in battle. If you happen to find some, you can regenerate HP.
Oh, that's actually pretty convenient. Which is over to the disc and, does the whole transformation.
Crowd's blessing.
Crowd's blessing?
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and write that down for the relic name. And you go ahead and just leave a small detail of if it's luck and ability power. Anyway, back to you, Lance. You grab and touch the red orb and activate the nano suit. Then it takes over your entire body. At this point, since none of you guys got it, or you might have called it out and I don't remember if you did, this is a Guyver reference.
I called it out because the moment I saw you having the image of it in Black Hole Sun, I called out, this is Guyver 3.
Well, it's a Guyver reference.
Yeah, but the suit itself is 3.
Ah, crap baskets. I deleted the damn token. Son of a bitch.
Damn.
I have a token for it. I have to go get it. Sorry. Anyhow, yeah, Lance, you turn into the full Golden State form. While it's full form, you have 5 turns inside of it until it starts needing AP. It takes 1 AP up to 5 turns after it requires energy. And then on the 10th turn, it takes 2 AP per turn. On the 15th turn, it takes 3 AP per turn. And that continues.
I can't stay in this form. I can't even. I can't stay in this form forever.
The fuck did you think you could? The thing needs energy. But it doesn't take. It doesn't take
Wait a
energy.
minute. He thinks he can stay in his transformed state forever. Not only does Falcone break out into laughter, but Myron just shakes his head and giggles behind his hand.
Lance is spilled over like his McNuggets and French fries all over while he's crying.
No, seriously, did you really think that was gonna work for you?
You did say if I got the damn thing fixed, it wouldn't.
I did. I did for 5 turns. You want a specific Lance?
Well,
hold on, I'm switching your character token. Chat, this is what he looks like now.
That's kind of rotates his shoulder. Great job, Victim. Oh.
Alistair, you notice the suit looks kind of familiar.
Lance literally said it was the golden guy from...
No, I know. You guys know that part. But I'm talking about, like, the model. It looks familiar to the silver suit that attacked the stylish imp. Meaning whoever made this suit made the ones for the gold, for the guy who attacked the stylish imp.
Man, this looks just like... That means if I figure out where this came from, then...
Well, it's likely from the spiral. But if you need, like, time to figure out that stuff, then, by all means, go for it. I need to go figure out how to contact Knight now. Lance takes out the fragment.
Zector hands up a card. He left you his phone number.
Oh, man, that's actually kind of convenient. Yeah, because I just recently found out that I been charging up the...
Huh? I'm sorry, Lance, what was that?
So, because I charged up the fragment, I can have... Excuse me, sorry. Quite a storm.
I can't hear you.
You really can't?
No, you said something and you muffled out.
Okay, gonna do it again.
Okay.
Lance is trying to say that if he could get to Sun, he can act Sun with the enhanced power of White Hole Sun and its fragment to restore one of his limbs.
No. The fragment isn't enhanced. You just tapped into it and were able to unlock its innate ability. You can pay 5 AP to go back into the Anima realm and speak with Michael to get guidance if you need it.
No, but Michael said something about the White Hole Sun.
And you can use its powers. You can give Sun the White Hole orb, and he can use it as a medium to channel power, and then use it to try to fix your limb. But it will take a while.
Well, we got a lot of time in our hands.
Just to give you a fair warning, it's going to be a month for a limb.
Jesus, can we ask Myron to also boost that up?
You gonna pay Myron for his time?
Sorry, honey, the Bright Lord ain't cheap. You don't become the Bright Lord by having cheap prices, darling.
Yeah, so if you had Myron's help,
you want me to play, you gotta pay.
Ooh, he's not even Bishop Falcone. See, I'm getting the hang of it.
Well, the problem is it's alliteration, and we're also used to it. I still call him Father Falcone.
Yeah, but we'll get the hang of it. He's gonna be at BF soon.
When you lie on the resume, not only get the job, but a promotion.
Smile
That'll be our
face.
BFF.
Well, it's 2 o'clock, gentlemen.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah, we already touched base with everybody. Lance has learned how to access also his what's it called, the suit form. It can last for 5 turns, Lance. While you're using it, it gives you 1 extra decision and 1 extra movement. It also gives a flat modifier to all of your actions for the quality of the relics used. Because it's uncommon, it gives you a +2 to all of your rolls.
And just before the scene ends, Lance realizes something. Ah, son of a bitch, I lost my sneakers.
Oh yeah, you don't have the sneakers anymore.
Yeah.
We
Pluto
might
has
be missing a special scene for one more character. What about Stein? What will he do?
Cynric is with Knight, and they're both. Knight has figured an apartment for both of them to live in the market district. He's got a 2-bedroom apartment. Sorry,
Nice.
Cynric. I just needed to make sure we had a place to stay before we made our move.
No problem. How's the place look like?
For this room, it has a small bed. It has a small kitchen and a living room that connects 2 different apartments. 2 smaller bedrooms. 1 room is dedicated for Knight, and 1 room is dedicated for Cynric. In these smaller rooms is just a bed, a small dresser, and just barely enough space for someone to walk around in. It's almost like a small study. The living room's not any bigger, and the kitchen is fused into that living room. There is 1 shared bathroom.
Tiny but cozy. I dig it.
It's the closest I can get for the price range I can afford. Without being too persuasive. He nudges with his right hand, showing off, Knight. No, sorry, his name is Knight. His anima power is Moon.
No worries. We can totally make this work. Besides, we can't be playing for powers too flippantly, can we?
No, of course not. We need to also decide our next choice. We should rendezvous with Lance. Otherwise, the only other choice we should make or consider making is finding more about who our enemy is. Any leads that can take us to anything the enemy might not be paying attention to. If we can't get to the Spire, maybe there's somewhere else in the city we can talk and work our way around.
Anyway, we can earn some money while we do this, because being whisked away to the city, as long as you have a penny to my name here, except this 500 gold, which I for some reason now have in my pocket. Don't remember how that got there, but I'm not gonna question it.
Hey, shut your face.
Actually, when you mentioned not having money, 235 gold pieces fall into your hands.
Wait, what?
Yeah, 235 gold pieces fall into your hand.
I guess we're being blessed today.
Consider a forward payment. Anyway, yeah, you're given 235 pieces of gold. You can find contract work. The market district is currently in look of anima bodyguards, and they're willing to pay 1,000 gold pieces as the minimum a month for coverage.
1,000 AP a month.
1,000 gold is the lowest they'll pay for starting.
So a bodyguard. What else?
That's essentially what most of the people and your abilities line up with that you can do. There's a lot of bodyguard work, security detail. Especially security detail working at the Stylish Imp.
Is it a real call for bodyguards here lately?
Yep.
Like every 2 hours, this guy's calling.
While the Stylish Imp isn't paying a lot, there's a promise for promotions and or relics as compensation.
Oh my
these relics. Maybe I can find ones for myself and give some to Alistair.
So you want to consider working for the stylish imp?
I'm considering it. Yeah. Any other places that need help?
Like I said, other places are like other buildings we haven't established yet. The
I'm gonna hit the bed, guys.
Be safe, Dan.
Leave their line.
Take care.
The Ill-Gotten Gains is another establishment. They require a bodyguard. They recently had a break-in.
Oh yeah. Hmm. Now what do they offer?
The minimum rate, the wage, and they have a health hazard that there's a potential to get in contact with cursed relics.
Stylish impetus. He's not gonna mess with that quite yet.
Yeah, there's also free dental and healthcare.
Yeah, but the cursed relics aren't gonna cover that.
But yeah, anything else is just like 1,000 gold for working a service.
Alright, I guess I'll give the stylish imp a try tomorrow.
Will do, and we're gonna wrap it up with Siren figuring that out, because the only other character I need to talk about was Arson, but he will figure his details later, as he needs to get the heist of the century. Grab the things that isn't his, Myron. Anyway, as we're wrapping up, is there any final questions, comments, concerns that you guys want to address?
Wait, he's coming after Myrons and not one of the others?
No, he's not going after Myrons. He's going after someone else's piece. It's not explained yet who, but he's going after another piece.
Oh. Well, we'll see who gets it, and then I'll sweep in.
Whoever wins, I win.
Then a global up from last week's
the trick, Edmund. I'm playing both sides.
Sorry, go ahead, Alistair.
This time Rick level up after last week's battle.
There wasn't really a battle. It was just a small scuffle. It wasn't enough for leveling up.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah. No, I'll let you guys know for a level up. But
Can Edmund nail his concerns to the Catholic Church to Falcone's door?
You'll have to spend a week, but yeah, you can. With July ending, we go into August. No, wait, we were in June. Sorry, we were in June, and then we go into July. So I have to refix my title. There we go. So where we're ending the conclusion of June, we're going to continue July, but we're going to take a small hiatus in June, and I'm going to write out the script and hopefully begin productions on a video with Myron's help, with Kalis's help.
This is going to be a problem for Edmund.
I'm hoping that this videos will begin a very nice and natural way for people to get into the roleplay, so we get more viewers and people to join us. I'd like to say thank you, everybody, for being part of the project so far in roleplaying. I don't imagine the hiatus taking more than a week, so I'll first I'll write a script out, I'll put something out, I'll talk with Kalis about pricing, and we'll work out how it's going to be done, give him the time to get it done, and then see how it turns out for the beta version of what we're looking to do. If we both find it agreeable, I'll post it on YouTube and give you guys the private viewing first, let the community see it and see how you guys respond, and then put it publicly if we all think it's great. And after the first episode, we'll continue to roleplay for a week or two, see what kind of response we get from our video, and then post the actual episode. Because the first video is just to explain overarms, you guys the characters, and a little bit about the prologue episodes that we went through. The prologue episodes include the bank heist, defending the Ranger and his coronation, Falcone and Lance attacking City Hall the first time while using the Black Hole Sun, the introduction of the black hole sun, and it concludes with what's the good conclusion spot of the first prologue episodes? No, it should conclude at the city hall because that's when we learned that that's when we decided that anima powers can do double. Oh, the conclusion of the prologue episode should be the destruction of the bank. That's like not the bank, the destruction of the prison.
Prison breakout.
Yeah, the prison breakout.
Yeah.
So that's the prologue episodes, and that's going to be part of the first video we create. So it's going to include this setting of Spiral City, you guys the characters, and all of your activities up from the very beginning episode all the way up to the ending of the prison break. And we'll even include Game Night's famous my still screensaver picture of Hell's Wrath, Lance, and Alistair at the bank scene. No, sorry, at the prison scene.
Yeah, that'll be the video thumbnail.
Hell yeah. Welcome to Overarms.
Zod there. Who's the kid in the corner?
So yeah, expect the project.
Dante's in it?
Expect the project to take us about 2 weeks. And then, by then we'll have a better idea of what's going to happen for the future of Overarms. I only want to put out one video right now and then wait for 2 weeks and continue the sessions to see what kind of response we get.
Okay.
All right. So with that, you guys have any things you want to personally add? I like to consider adding for voicing if you guys want to put your own voice clips. Otherwise, I'll use a robot voice mixer and I'll figure it out from there. Because I don't want to try to add you guys as much as I don't need to, and I don't want to tax you guys for just being players.
There's a certain
Robot
balance
me
that has to be struck.
Because my voice does not fit either of the two PCs they have.
It's okay. And no one's expecting you to be professionals. And if they do, I will talk with the community and be like, no, we're all just here to have a good time. Use your theater of mind and work with us, not at us.
You don't have to be a nut job like me and do a different voice for every character. Or a different audio cue.
I try to make things sound different.
It's hard.
Yes.
Well, when you only do one character... Well, I need to do two or...
But yes, in conclusion...
I only do one character.
Well, in conclusion, guys, that's what you can expect, a small 2-week hiatus between the production. That's what should be happening. We should see the video within maybe 2 weeks. It all depends on the timing for Myron, of course.
2 or 3 weeks. It depends on length, quality, production, and then the nooks and crannies.
I'll essentially give you the script, and then we'll have to work with me giving the voice and having it line up, and then you just adding memes and images to follow.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Exactly. Yeah, so it's just expected to be a sort of a 2-week endeavor. And I have Friday off, so we can start at least on Friday, Kalis, at least talking about like possible ideas, and I can throw something together as a better blueprint. I already have a script working on, so at least that part, it's not that hard.
Right. I do work tomorrow, and I'll probably work till 1 in the morning just to compensate for taking 3 days off this week, but I gotcha.
Yeah, no, I'll message you in between.
Yeah.
Yeah, just as long as we get a communication about it, but yeah.
Yeah.
Because first I want to make sure I have the script ready and then hand it to you, so that way I give you the least amount of burden to get you to editing.
Never be your piece of burden.
It's always been a pleasure, gentlemen, to be your game master for this evening. Thank you for the audience for always being here and tuning in. You guys are amazing, and I appreciate you guys tuning in for Overarms. It is a passion project of mine, and I hope that we can conclude this whole role play in a very satisfactory manner. That Hell Rappler always gets me. I just doing small updates to the Alistair sticker. Oh, you want to give us an update version? Okay, look, man, I'm going to keep the antique version as my screensaver, as my background picture. But you can give whatever you like as a thumbnail. Anything that helps us with the production time to just minimize it to a minimum, because I only want to make one video, to be very clear right now. We'll make more.
You gotta figure out the length you want it to be and such. Like
Yeah,
you
yeah.
may want to tell the entire story or a large portion, but that could run long.
Yeah. I imagine it's going to be 15 to 17 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't imagine it being shorter than that. I can wrap it up in 12 maybe, but I don't want to miss details. That's the issue.
No, 12, 15, 20 is not too bad.
Yeah. I don't want to miss details, and I'll have to definitely end up talking to everybody to make sure I don't miss anything. I'll write a questionnaire too to make it easy for me. So you guys can expect me to reach out to you and be like, hey, do you remember what happened after your character was in this part of the story? And Edmund, luckily for you, you don't have to deal with this until we get to the middle part of the videos. But again, we get there when we get there. Right now, I'm only looking at one video. Rip to the diamond plot, yeah. Unfortunately, let's make that roll real quick for you, buddy. The event roll 1d10. You need to pass a 7.
Lance's arms were taken
Nope.
below the elbow, right?
No, his left hand was taken above the wrist. So he has a stub. No, actually above the elbow makes more sense. Yeah, above the elbow.
Well, if he did it above the knees on the legs.
Yeah, above the elbow makes more sense too, yeah. And that's why he lost a lot of AP.
Yeah, that's fucking rough.
Well, it's alive, ain't he?
Yeah, but like you said, at what cost?
Alright.
Well, if that's the image he's gonna leave me.
Alright. I'm super excited for this project I'm taking on. I hope it turns out pretty nice, and I'll show you guys the draft when me and Kayla's work that out twice. And me and him feel confident before showing everybody. Or you can even, show as you wish, Kalis, of course, but I'll show it to the community when we both feel confident. And then, we'll take it from there and go back to role-playing and continue July in Overarms. We can expect July to feature the arc for Lance, trying to fix himself and recover his limbs, and his involvement in trying to fight the organizations that are the enemy, who have the Black Hole Sun. What are they going to do next month? They also have the power to chase Lance down. Are they going to attack? And how are they going to attack? Myron and the Sauntering Stallion, as well as Edmund, have to worry about the new growing legislations that are in the Market District. Thankfully, forgery has been completed for both of these guys, so they don't risk worrying about, getting caught unless there's a real pain-in-the-ass inspector. How will Myron and Edmund handle these new registrations, as well as creating Cobra? The coalition of... Coalition of...
Or what was it? Beneficent, responsible anima users.
Beneficent, responsible
anima users.
Cobra.
Or coalition, nah, it doesn't work. It's something like benefiting repressed anima users, but
Cobra, Cobra.
Mixing streams.
Yeah, Cobra currently is being operated by the leader, which is Myron. The second in charge, which would be Edmund, and finally, they have a contractor, which is Ace. So, for PR. So, Cobra is growing. How will Cobra be able to shift the political landscape that is the Market District?
Smear campaign and economic. But would you do me a favor, Dungeon? Check TTRP discussion.
Will do. Oh, that's fucking terrible. I fixed that for you. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Go ahead and send this to line.
Holy shit. No, I posted on the stream too. I'm gonna keep it the handy capable. I love the name.
Oh yeah, always check the file names, dude.
Yeah, this is what Lance looks like right now. Oh, that's brilliant, dude. I love your shit posting. Oh my god, I hope you guys love that. That's why I stay with overarms, guys. Anyway, let me not drag this too long. Thank you guys for staying in. Appreciate your time as always. And I hope you guys have a wonderful night.
Me too.
You as well.
Alright, thank you guys.